Hello everyone and welcome to another Cheftastic TV broadcast. It is the 6th of June, Friday, and we're going to be watching some Estoty duels. A duel tournament number 153. We haven't cast Estoty in quite some time, and it's a great time to be back because summer's here. A lot of people probably going to be available because screw going outside in this amazing weather. The weather is actually pretty good. It's too much for me. It is absolutely too much for me. We're still waiting for the brackets to be finalized. We do know the list of participants for this week, and it looks like it's going to be a very exciting tournament this week. So, hopefully, this is going to be a very exciting tournament. I guess, yeah, while we're waiting for the brackets to be finalized, we could just take a look at the participants. So yeah, as we can see, the brackets, they're not up yet. Here's the list of players that we have. We're looking at Leroy, Artyomka, Base, Boxster, Tomo, Klub, Stone, Frachi, Ionth, Kelt, Mikey, NN Canal. I don't know who NN Canal is. Pepco, Rom, Rusher S2K, Ryder Q3, Sirius, and Team Pro Tracid. So, that by itself, just by looking at this lineup, you know, we got Base, we got Boxster, the usual suspects, Club, Stone, you know, that's, those guys are always fun to watch. Frachi, don't see him quite a lot, but he's been improving steadily, you know. His aim has always been pretty good, and I think it is only a matter of time if he keeps practicing that he's going to be able to play at a pretty high level. Kelt, of course, exceptionally good player, and then of course we got, you know, Mikey's and Pepco's and Roms. Sirius, like, that's also like that's a standout, but overall, just we have a lot of great signups this week. Brackets still not up yet for now. Any moment now. Any moment. It's going to happen one day. But yeah, haven't really been able to cast Estoty for a few weeks now, and Rob also has been out and about in his life, so it's just going to be me for now. You'll have to bear with me. I know, horrible fate you guys have to endure, but it is what it is. How's chat been doing? How is everyone? Hello, Sakurai in chat. Really hoping I'm not gonna get anything. Oh, we actually have brackets. We have brackets, I think. I hope these are the final brackets. Let's see, who do we have here? Who do we have here? We can try and figure out which match we want to watch first. So we got in the very first round, we have Team Pro Tracid versus Frachi. I don't know how good is Tracid. I really don't know much about him. Artyomka versus Rusher. Base is going to be waiting for the winner of the first round. Boxster versus Rom. That could be very interesting because both players can be like pretty slow, but Boxster's been playing pretty aggressive recently. That could actually be pretty interesting. Ryder versus Leroy. That is also looked like it might be pretty fun. Estoty Klub versus NN Canal. Again, I have no idea who Canal is. The winner of that match is going to be playing against Kelt, who's waiting for to see who his opponent's going to be. Pepco versus Mikey, that's also like looking a pretty good one. Stone versus Ionth. Stone stands no chance, I'm sorry. Just kidding. Ionth, yeah, he's in here for the ride, he's in for the experience, you know. And Sirius versus Tomo. Tomo's gonna have a fun time, I guess. Boxster Rom it is, says H. Jackal. Do we actually want to watch Boxster versus Rom? I kind of want to see that. There's so many good matches right now. We usually don't get such good matches like immediately in the first round. But this is actually pretty cool. I'm tempted to go either Ryder Q3 versus Leroy or Boxster versus Rom. And actually, you know what? We don't get to see Boxster all that often. I gotta support my fellow Latvians. Gotta support my fellow Latvians. We're also gonna be able to see Rom get destroyed, which is, you know, always... It's a great pastime for me. We're not even 5 minutes into the stream and I'm already talking crap about Rom. Oh, how dare I. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. I see that Rom is already in-game. Hopefully Boxster is getting ready as well. Yeah, he's currently in-game, probably doing his practice. So, any moment. Let's give him a moment to finish up whatever he's doing. And then, yeah, we're going straight into that. The other standout matches, there's so many good matches here, really, it's kind of crazy. I'm kind of interested to see, like, you know, what Frachi is going to be able to do. It's kind of unfortunate, even if he ends up winning round 1, he's going to end up playing against Base, which is an extremely tough matchup. But, you know, it is what it is. This bracket in general, like, it's pretty damn stacked, not gonna lie. Even some of the other matches, you know, I think Stone got the easiest matchup in the entire tournament, probably. Like, Sirius versus Tomo, like, Sirius is like 90% gonna win that, but like, you never know. Tomo is not a bad player either. He's, you know, he's solidly in diamond rank. But then again, Sirius has been doing like he's been doing really well in Quake Live recently, so maybe he's not as out of practice as I believe he is. Rafa, thanks for the raid. Nice to see you, man. Oh, we do have picks and bans currently happening, so let me switch over to that in a moment. If I can remember how to do any of this. Okay, we do have a pick and ban thing. Okay, they're not... Yeah, Boxster is still doing something. Rafa dumping his viewers. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be an exciting Friday. Ooh, we do have Boxster in the lobby as well now, so the picks and bans should commence anytime now. Rom already failing. Rom sent the the pick and ban. Rom sent me Boxster's pick ban link. That's great. Actually, I'm looking at the available maps right now, and this is looking pretty exciting already. Blood Covenant, Vale, Molten Falls, Ruins of Sarnath, Deep Embrace of Oaken, and my beloved Tower of Koth. Hold up. Okay. You might have heard the lobby in the background. Sorry about that. It's quite loud. But it is what it is. Boxster gets the first ban. Immediately he's going to ban Deep Embrace. And Rom banning Tower of Koth. Tower of Koth is generally a pretty controversial map. The opinions are pretty split. A lot of people say it's the worst map in the world, and a lot of people also say it's the best map in the world. I'm more in the latter camp. First map to be played is going to be Blood Covenant, immediately followed up by Molten Falls. These picks and bans are going at the speed of light, can't even keep up with them. Ruins of Sarnath and Vale banned, and then the final map to be played is going to be Evoken. Not surprising coming out from these two players. Generally pretty large maps where they're going to have a lot of ability to maneuver around and, you know, kind of get into their own grooves, you know. First map to be banned is Slash, which is very clear that Boxster does not know anything about his opponent. Rom has never played Slash in his life, probably. Someone actually checked Rom's stats. Like, I'm pretty sure there's an ongoing joke for many years now that Rom cannot do anything with any movement champions. It is what it is. Rom banning Anarchy on Molten Falls. But yeah, it's kind of interesting that both players, they have arguably similar tastes in their map picks. Boxster going for that Strogan Peaker pick on Molten Falls. We've seen Boxster play quite a lot of Strogan Peaker recently, and he's been doing a pretty good job at it. Rom going for that next. Rom's just getting all of his standard picks. Rom is getting all of his standard picks because Boxster does not seem to know like what is his opponent's playstyle. Yeah. Both of these bans by Boxster, they are just not. They're not. What is it called? Like they're not affecting Rom in any capacity whatsoever. He pretty much never plays Slash. He does play Ranger very rarely, from what I know. The Anarchy ban probably affected Boxster way more than any of those two bans by Boxster himself. The final champion to be picked on Evoken is going to be Doomslayer. Eisen versus Doomslayer. That's I do have to say that it's probably a little bit more favorable for Doom Guy. Just the general amount of mobility, you know, the double jump really comes into play on Evoken. You can definitely cut some corners there. Quite literally. No, actually not literally. What am I talking about? But yeah, you can move around from one position to another. You can very quickly get onto higher platforms. It's overall just a very solid pick. Nyx is kind of better, arguably, because you get the ability is just straight up better in my opinion. But Nyx had already been picked, so it's a good backup option. Overall, that's pretty solid pick. Rom on Visor and Boxster on Athena for map number 1. This is one of the weaknesses, in my opinion, for Rom. Visor is by no means a bad pick on Blood Covenant, but Blood Covenant really, it is a light champion territory. And Athena, especially being, arguably the most powerful Blood Covenant pick you can get, maybe the visor pick is gonna like be able to set that a little bit off balance, but you never really know. It's still pretty favorable for Athena. Molten Falls, when it comes to Strog and Peaker versus Nyx, if Rom plays his cards well, I think this is where he has the highest chances of actually taking a map off and doing so decisively. Then again, Boxster, we've seen him be able to play aggressively as well, and Rom himself has said that Nyx's greatest weakness is fast champions, and Boxster can absolutely move fast. Right.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Predictions are up for the next 2 minutes. We're starting out on Rom playing Visor. He's going to collect the rocket launcher and immediately go for the heavy. Drops down, tries to hear his opponent going for the LG. Boxster is nowhere near. Boxster's trying to go for the rail probably at this point. Actually, he's still on rockets. Boxster's gonna hear Rom approaching from the HMG side. Good rocket opening for Boxster. Major items coming up momentarily. Rom probably gonna have to give up this mega health and retreat back to heavy. Actually, good decision there. Not cornering himself, but he is gonna end up giving up everything in the process. He loses out on the heavy, he loses out on the mega as well. The good news is he still has the light armor next to him. And yeah, had he actually gone for that heavy armor, he probably would have ended up cornering himself, and you know, for there on, it's very easy pickings for Boxster. Great rockets inflicted by Rom as Boxster tries to drop down onto his opponent. This secures him the mega health. Boxster is still able to recover from that fight. Rom this entire time does not have a rail. Also, thank you, Helix Core, for the follow. Rom uses the vision to try and understand where exactly Boxster is going to be going. Another mega health going in the favor of the Athena player. A slow match, exactly as I suspected it would have been, but the tensions are high. You can't always have, you know, just complete fragfest, as for example we saw in last week's at AQCL. This is kind of a signature style for Rom. Finally, 2 minutes and 15 seconds in, Rom is going to be able to secure the railgun. He needed that quite some time ago, and finally he should be able to start like contesting heavy armor, but so far he's given up a lot of resources. He's still looking pretty healthy in terms of the weaponry. Did he crash? What happened to Rom? He just stopped midair. Like, no, he stopped in the doorway. I thought Rom crashed. Did his mouse disconnect? Did, like, I don't know. But Rom's not calling anything in the chat, so it looks like we're just gonna continue playing. Actually, like, pretty good damage there by Rom. Rom dropping down onto the light armor, trying to get a cheeky frag there. Unfortunately, not gonna work out for him. The good news is that Rom ends up spawning on the heavy armor, so in the end, he still should be able to do something as long as he's able to find a few weapons. Nice rocket there. Rom taking a direct rocket as he emerges from the teleporter. And there we go. Another third frag already for Boxster. 2.5 minutes of basically no action whatsoever, and things are now slipping out of control for Rom. Hello, Uxmos in chat. I am winning. I am absolutely winning. Rom gonna be caught in the LG room. Immediately goes for the shotgun, but even at mid-range, had his aim been better, it would not have accomplished much. Very easy kill there for Boxster. Rom now going to be trying to make his way from the heavy armor away from his opponent. He did collect the heavy. The times for the items are right now pretty much identical. A little bit of noodle LG. Good prediction rocket by Rom. Boxster's rail just not connecting. Boxster actually... he could have died there even.
5-minute warning.
5-minute warning has been sounded. 0 to 4 so far. Really just a pretty slow match, but it's not to say that it's been without action. Rom, once again, he's hitting pretty good defensive rockets. Great prediction there by Boxster. He's gonna continue the chase. Collects one of the light armor, starts already cutting off. Does not suspect that Rom would be going up the jump pad so quickly. Boxster not super healthy, but again, neither is Rom at this point. Rom making his way as fast as he can over to the heavy armor, but there's only so much you can do to try and outrun an Athena. Great rail he was missing previously, but when it counts, he really starts hitting. Rom gonna jump on the mega health. Again, pretty good defensive rockets there by Rom, but he just does not have the weaponry to contest the Athena on the high ground. 6 to 0 in favor of Boxster right now. Rom once again playing very slow. You're gonna see this a lot. Rom is really one of those players who likes to take one position and just take it very slow. Wait for his opponent to make the move. If he doesn't have to take a risk, he never will, you know? And arguably it can be said like it's a boring way to play. It's like, it's not, you know, in the spirit of Quake, but you know what? I disagree. It's duels. Rom, what is going on with you? What happened? Rom left the match. Is Rom having internet issues? What is going on? This is very weird. Also, I forgot to... Okay. Yeah, Rom is saying that his internet appears to be malfunctioning, which is really a shame. Apparently, yeah, but in both cases, when he froze, he was just appears to have, as far as I can tell, just lost connection momentarily. German internet, right? Am I right, guys? Oh boy, that's so unfortunate to see. That is so unfortunate to see. Rom is saying that we can proceed to the next map. You really have to wonder, you know, how that first fight would have gone had Rom's internet not cut out there. Oh boy. Oh boy. But Rom is a good sport. You know. He's ready to admit fault where it is, you know. Doesn't raise tantrums or anything like that. I always really appreciate that about Rom. You know. Anyways, Molten Falls, map number 2. We're gonna be starting out on Boxster this time. And hopefully no issues for Rom's internet anymore. Ooh, nice opening rail there. Cheeky little angle there. Boxster completely ready for that. Actually, shoulder peeking before he commits. Always like to see that. Rom, now he's losing quite a lot of health. Peeker used, does quite a lot of damage. Rom used Ghost Walk just to get away from there. Looks like the mega health is going to be going in Rom's favor, and just a one light armor for him so far. No frag. Boxster making his way already over to rail. Rom getting just a little bit of rocket damage, not much. That's going to be immediately... Where did that rocket even... That rocket felt unbelievably delayed. Oh, and beautiful, beautiful rocket prediction there by Boxster. Not following through the teleporter, instead just going for the rockets at the tele exit. Very, very nice prediction. Boxster so far one frag ahead. He does have armor overstack. Rom looking pretty healthy there. Good rockets by Rom into a ghost walk. This is this is kind of a signature move, you know. He's gonna be doing like approximately 100 health damage, then just goes into ghost walk and see like, okay, well, so you know what your opponent is gonna be doing. Another pretty good peeker. Rom, however, he was able to get the heavy armor, I think, after the peeker connected, so his stack is still pretty damn good. Rom now kind of caught in the corner, and Ghost Walk is not going to be available for another 15 seconds. Boxster lets off the chase. Boxster taking some LG damage. Rom a little bit late to the mega health. All of Boxster's armor has been eliminated, however. The light armor is there to give him a little bit of a safety net. Ooh, Boxster taking a bit of a pause, waiting to see where exactly Rom is going to be. Good prediction there by Rom. If he can keep getting those kind of rails, he should be able to gain full control any moment now. Again, very good prediction on that rocket. Pretty even fight there. Arguably a little bit better for Boxster because he's in position already for mega health. And yeah, Rom kind of on his side of the map, he's already lost out on almost all of the resources. There we go. Boxster gets the mega health. He also gets the light armor. Heavy armor still going to Rom. 3.5 minutes. Boxster's been constantly on the aggression, but so far, aside from that first blood pretty early on in the match, so far he hasn't been unable to get anything. Good move there by Boxster to deny one of those light armors. Rom taking massive amounts of damage, going to go into Ghost Walk as he approaches death. That's going to allow him to escape, but... Oh, he does still get them heavy armor. The light armor was denied by Boxster, so... Really just... Not that many items left on the map. Boxster again waiting on this light armor. Oh, again, setting up this rotation. We've been seeing it for like, what now, 2 minutes straight? Rom taking the same angle for the 4th time already. I feel like I'm in like a deja vu moment here. Like, I've seen this unfold in the same match already like twice. Rom actually dropping down, and Boxster, he's setting up a trap. But will the trappee become the trapped? Great opening rail by Boxster. Rom, barely any health. He does not have Ghost Walk. He's still railable. He cannot expose himself for even a millisecond. Boxster really likes to hit those clutch rails when they really count. Great move there by Boxster. No fear. Realizes that his opponent does not have Ghost Walk. Just drops onto him and goes for the kill. And this is now completely terrible for Rom because there's no resources whatsoever. Both of the light armors have been removed. Never mind. As I say that, the rail light armor actually still ended up spawning. This is a potential kill for Rom, but unfortunately does not hit the rail on time. Boxster still railable. Rom has the positional advantage on the heavy, and that's going to give Rom some time. But time is exactly what he's running out of. Making an aggressive push. Ghost Walk used, doesn't achieve anything. One of the light armors again going over to Boxster. The Mega Health taken by Boxster. Rom following through the teleporter, hitting good rails. Almost eats a direct rocket. And just like that, so just a couple unfortunate engagements. Actually, I wonder if Boxster saw the shadow. Because on my graphical settings, you could see the shadow of Rom. The Shadow of Rom, that sounds like a horrible movie. Or a horrible Quake documentary. But you could actually see the shadow. I didn't realize that that's a thing there. Good move there by Boxster to double back. Again, this is one of the weaknesses of Rom is that, first of all, I guess two weaknesses combined, you know. One is that his damage output generally is not that high for a player of his rank. His aim is, I don't know how to say this, like, without making it, you know, sound rude, but like his aim is by far one of the weakest at his rank. And the second part is that he likes to play such a solid game that when your opponent starts doing, you know, like tricky stuff like double backing onto you, Rom tends to fall short on those moments. Quick champion, Shadow of Rom, exactly. Boxster can out-Rom Rom though, exactly. But yeah, with only 2 minutes remaining now, the score being 4-0 in favor of a Boxster. Make that 5-0 again, just caught off guard. No Ghost Walk to save his life. Steals the Mega Health. Oh, nice move there. Good rockets, but not good enough. Strog's a big boy. Strog can take a few rockets here and there. But yeah, with only 1 minute remaining and 6 frags to even get to a tied score, this is not looking like it's going anywhere for Rom. And unfortunately, right now it's looking like Rom's not going to be able to score even a single frag in the entire match. Our German player definitely had some moments there, you know, where it looked like he was about to regain full control of the map, but those moments, they just never really materialized. And ultimately, those few moments when Boxster, it really felt like he tricked Rom into thinking that he's going directly for the major item, but then just double backs, drops onto Rom's head, and, you know, pummels him into a little bit of a stew, whatever. I don't know. Mashed potatoes. That's all that's left of Rom. GG's have been called. Well played by Boxster. That's going to be the first match of the day going for Boxster. Well played. Well played. Really unfortunate what happened with map number 1 there. That's very unfortunate. Anyways, let's take a look at what's happening in the brackets right now. Okay, so the score of this map, this match hasn't been updated yet, of course. Let's see. So Ryder Q3 versus Leroy, that's going to be the next match for Boxster. Not sure who's going to win that. Let me see if we can maybe find a stream. I really don't know. In my opinion, Latvian cuisine is rather... It's rather bland, you know? Let me see if somebody's streaming either Ryder or Leroy. Then we can look at that, and then we can go immediately into the next match there. Ooh, Ryder is streaming. Nice. How do I... If I do this? Yes. I assume this is map number 2. Actually, very close match, 12-13. Gonna mute the music. Oh, wait. Oh my goodness. Ryder. Is he actually going to be able to make this comeback? He's only 3 seconds now. But the rails are not hitting. That was way closer than I expected.
Да карта говна, Маки, я не знаю, как ее играть.
Wait, actually, was that map number 2 or no? I don't know. No, that was just map number 1. It looks like. Sorry, that was map number 2, but it was, hold up, let me rate. Damn, they already started. I did not write to them on time. Whatever, we'll just stick with this stream. I was not quick enough, but yeah, let's... Let me see if I can make it full screen.
Ой, если я Вейл проиграю, это вообще габелла тогда.
How can I do this?
Мне уже начало не понравилось.
I think I'm just gonna stick with this one for now. We are gonna be going, because yeah, we're gonna be watching the winner of this map playing against a Boxster afterwards. As for whether or not a base is going to win this week's tournament, I mean, it's... statistically, it's quite likely. Very nice combo there by Ryder, by the way, while I'm talking about the other parts of the tournament. But yeah, base probably, like, it's quite likely that he's gonna be winning. But then again, there's Sirius in the tournament, there is Kelts in the tournament. Boxster's also, and he's not a slouch. Leroy is not hitting anything whatsoever. Ryder just barely unable to finish the frag, but... But wow, like, Ryder just... got pretty much an entirely clean frag. Really do have to wonder how the hell did map number 1 go for these two. Well, that's a bit of a... bit unexpected, not gonna lie. But an immediate refrag thanks to the starting machine gun. Missing is a feature of Quake champions. Fair enough. Anyways, I'll try to focus on the current game that we're watching. A very aggressive push from Leroy, but apparently, yeah, he just had the stack to really push a Ryder. And exploit his position. Very unfortunate rail there. Very unfortunate rails for Ryder there. It actually set up a pretty good trap, but nothing connects. He immediately off the spawn, though, gets the rocket launcher. Gets a good refrag. A dual wield comes out from Leroy. He's pushing through the teleporter, but... again, a Ryder's rockets saving his life there. 7-4 now, 4.5 minutes into the match. That's not our follower. That's Ryder's follower. Nice spawn trap as well. Leroy looked like it took him like half a second to like mentally prepare himself for what was coming. Ryder just overall playing a pretty solid game so far. Here's the totem and actually goes for the rocket jump. Oh, wow. So unfortunate for Ryder losing out on the heavy armor. The shotgun blast was not enough to finish off the BJ player. Now that's going to be also the mega health for Leroy. He's should be in a position where he's pretty much he's pretty much restacked and go for another fight, but very underwhelming damage output there from Leroy. Both players extremely low, close range rails.
Никогда такое не попадается.
Such a ballsy move by Leroy to actually go through the teleporter there. Oh dear god. Stuck in the jump pad. Yeah, stuck on the jump pad.
Зря в телепорт вышел.
Leroy, he's trying to make this comeback. He's not far. Only 2 frag difference right now. Controls constantly swinging between both players. Leroy just emerging from literally nowhere.
Ничего не понял. Ни звука до джампада, ничего не было. Просто пришел и бил.
If I'm understanding correctly, like, yeah, Ryder just completely confused as to where the hell did Leroy even show up from. Still hitting rails. This is one of the, you know, one of the Ryder's strengths. He's hitting rails, and once he starts connecting them, it feels like they never stop. But even then, Leroy right now just in an overall pretty good position. As I say that, Leroy screaming for his life. 10 to 10 so far, 2 minutes remaining. Ryder now using the LG to try and push his opponents away. Good rails from both players, but Leroy hitting the final one. On the bright side, the heavy armor has been denied. He's not in time to contest the mega health, and no damage has been inflicted. Leroy setting up a very good trap, not actually falling down to the rail room, just waiting around the corner. And Ryder, unfortunately for Ryder, yeah, just going down, but a very good defense there. These both players really just slugging it out. They want this mega health. Leroy trying to make a push through the teleporter. But that's gonna cost him yet another frag. Game once again tied up 12 to 12 now with 1 minute remaining. I really wish I had seen what the hell happened on map 1 now. Oh no. Terrible. Terrible fight there for Ryder. Pretty much no damage dealt, even though I feel like he did take on Leroy by surprise. Leroy hitting just rail after rail himself. He gives up a mega health in the process, but he's doing so much damage. Dual LGs coming out from BJ. And the Galena player is just left with barely any health. Can't afford to take that risk to follow. 20 seconds to stack back up and try and equalize the situation. Ryder, he's looking for his opponent everywhere. Frantically. You can see that his aim is starting to become shaky. Oh, he finds Leroy! With only 5 seconds remaining, Ryder finds Leroy. He has pretty good armor stack. The mega health goes over to Leroy, however. One rail connecting. Oh, crazy rail there. And Ryder chases and is able to get the final frag. Jesus Christ.
Жесть просто, без комментариев.
Jesus Christ. Right. Oh dear. that was a way more exciting match than I expected it to be. I'm now kind of regretting that I didn't watch Ryder versus Leroy instead of Boxster. Right, so Ryder Q3 is going to be proceeding to play against Boxster. So, yeah, actually, let me refresh the thing. I think they should be updated. Let me refresh the thing. I feel really slow, I'm not gonna lie. I feel really slow today. I barely understand what I'm doing, but that's not that different from, you know, your average day. Okay. Club lost to Kelt, that's not surprising. Stone won against Ionth, Sirius won Tomo. Did Tomo forfeit? Like, what happened there? Or is that just the mistake in the bracket? Tracid actually won against Frachi. So Tracid apparently he's pretty good. I think, like, yeah, I've seen him like a couple times over in the in these tournaments, but I have not followed him to know anything much about him. Artyomka winning 2-0 against Rusher. It actually looks like Ryder versus Leroy may have been the only match which actually went the full 3 maps. Pepco versus Mikey, maybe? Maybe that's also still ongoing. What if I refresh now? There we go. But yeah, that Veil? Holy hell, that was really close. That looked like it was going to go for Leroy, and then he just eats a rocket. And then as he tries to get away, he just can't do it in time. And Ryder doing a good job of chasing him down, getting the final frag, winning in the overtime. And as far as I can tell, Deep Embrace was also super close. It was like, what, 13 to 14 frags? Really just... wow. Really a shame that I missed out on them. But... Boxster. Okay, they already did the picks and bans. Even though Boxster is not in the lobby. So let me show the picks and bans real quick. That's not how the picks and bans work. Hold up. Failure. What's wrong with the picks and bans? Okay, there it is. So yeah, these are going to... These are going to be the maps and champions they're going to be playing. Molten Falls Blood Covenant. Actually, this is looking like a complete... it's almost identical to what we saw when Boxster was playing as the ROM. The only difference being that Blood Covenant was played first in ROM versus Boxster. So Molten Falls is going to be the first one. Boxster once again playing Strog and Peaker. And even the bands are looking pretty similar. Even the bands are looking pretty similar. Anarchy band, Slash band, and BJ band on Avoken. Strog and Peaker versus the Ranger for map number 1. Doomslayer versus Athena. Again, Boxster getting some of that, getting some Athena picks in on Blood Covenant. That's incredibly strong. I'm really quite surprised that people are getting him get away with it. But I guess, yeah, Ryder didn't really have much of a choice because Boxster's Anarchy is also pretty damn solid. People seem to be confused about something. What is going on? People are inviting everybody except for Boxster. Slight delay. Slight delay. Hopefully, hopefully that's going to be resolved soon enough. While that's happening, I guess I will set up everything for the stream overlay. Okay, there we go. We finally have Boxster in the lobby. Yes, we finally have Boxster in the lobby, so the match should commence any moment now. Yeah. Also, predictions. That's right, predictions. Predictions have been started. What do you mean slash only 3 platforms? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ryder in the warm-up already showing off. I think this is gonna be
Prepare to fight.
a bit of a change of pace from what we saw in terms of Rom versus Boxster, but it's still gonna be pretty exciting, most likely.
Fight.
I guess we're starting out on Ryder. Gets the super shotguns and actually gonna lose out on heavy as he tries to make his way to a rail and then onto the light armor. I am really surprised that fight went as well as it did for Ryder. Boxster just unable to really do anything there. Immediately off the spawn though, Ryder goes for the 2 health bubbles that should have been heard by Boxster. He's not in position to punish that play though. Boxster now making the chase just for a bit there, trying to get some damage in. Getting in some of those prediction rockets. Good move also by Ryder. Not moving away from a advantageous position. Boxster committing to that heavy armor, dropping down, almost paying the price. Ooh, jumps over a rocket. But the game now being tied 1-1. Ryder, he's able to steal the mega health and gets away thanks to a rocket jump. I'm not sure, did Boxster know that Ryder not go away there, or was that just like a Hail Mary guess with that rocket? In the end, it doesn't really matter. As good of a play as it was, the follow-up damage just wasn't there. Ryder secures his second frag. Mega is coming up shortly. Boxster, he's already in position. Ryder actually kind of out of position and ends up being stolen by our Strog player. That's one good rail for Boxster. The follow-up is also pretty good with DLG. Very clean frag. Boxster, he's gonna see the mega health and gonna drop onto it. Doesn't have a railgun to contest his opponent. Ryder, he still has the orb. Actually hits a very nice rail there. I don't think Boxster has armor. There we go, finally gonna get it. Ryder a little bit late actually on getting there. Ryder might go down to the starting machine gun. Did he? I don't think he even got the heavy armor. That is a horrible scenario for Ryder now. That's a mega health and the light armor for a Boxster. Takes a rail though. No damage being inflicted so far. Peeker hasn't really been used so far either. It is definitely a huge risk against the Ranger player. Boxster again just pushing right off spawn with the starting machine gun. I have to say I hate that spawn myself, and what a rail there by Boxster. But yeah, that spawn on next to LG is just... it's something else, you know? You win the fight next to heavy, you think you're gonna get a free heavy, and then your opponent just spawns right next to it and can push you off spawn. That's... that sure is a thing. Boxster with a pretty good stack, and finally he's actually been able to establish complete control. Looks like he's gonna get the next mega as well, but he's not even going for the next mega. He's going for the frags. Overall, pretty clean. Takes a bit of rocket damage, but ultimately it doesn't matter. Oh, very unfortunate engagement there for Boxster. Some of the rockets just not connecting. And fortunately for Ryder, he gets the rail spawn. Boxster trying to get some damage in. The The peaker was used. Ryder actually doesn't pick up the rocket launcher. That's the crazy thing. There was a rocket launcher rail and a lightning gun immediately at the place where he ended up spawning. 5 to 7 now. Boxster keeps eating these rails, and well, how can you dodge them, you know? Actually, what is Ryder's rail percent right now? 71%. Switches actually over to the Tribolt and gonna go down because of it. Good shotgun and also just great rockets there, and orb was also used by Ryder. 7 to 8, 1 frag difference. Ryder finally missing some rails, probably for the, like, I don't know, 3rd time in his life ever, you know? If he's really been playing ever since Quake 3 days, probably actually been playing longer than that. You know, that's a pretty long rail streak that he's been having there. A lot of damage actually inflicted by a Ryder, but he's gonna go down right before Mega spawns, and finally, Boxster, he's been able to claw back into control, but these, like, how is Ryder hitting all of this damage? 3.8k damage versus Boxster's 2.6. It's crazy that Boxster is still in the game with 1k damage disadvantage. Oh, that's very unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Some people do say that Ryder, he's a bit of a one-trick pony when it comes to, you know, him relying so much on his just really impressive railgun accuracy. But can you really blame him? Can you really blame him? It seems to be working. Oh, that's unfortunate. Seems like... yeah, it seems like taking damage from rockets... from your own rockets is kind of a Latvian thing, so I feel better about myself now. A lot of damage being inflicted by both players. Ryder, he loses out on the mega health, doesn't get to the final killing blow. He has 2 health bubbles to restack. He's not coming up for another 5 seconds. Boxster already dropping down. Ryder not gonna challenge him. He's setting up over at the rail room, misses out on an opportunity. Boxster actually ended up delaying the heavy armor quite considerably. Oh my goodness, still hitting rockets. Boxster so incredibly low. 45 health now on Ryder. I think Boxster was literally on 1 health as he picked up that mega health. These fights are incredibly sloppy, like it's... not really sloppy, they're all over the place. It's so hard to predict who's gonna get who. Boxster going in for the peaker, but it ends up being a bad choice in the end as Ryder doesn't fall for the trap. He just peeks a little bit more around the corner and gets a clear shot on a sitting Strog. The rail accuracies, they have equalized, but look at this, 59 rails fired by Ryder. And this is really the thing which is the most surprising about this entire matchup, is that we're looking at nearly 2,000 damage advantage on Ryder. Well, okay, now it's a 4 frag difference game, but really for quite some time there. Wait, is Boxster actually gonna be able to get this this frag? It might work. No. Ryder's too fast. Ryder is just too fast. Gets away, and I think that's gonna be GG. as with only 20 seconds remaining, Boxster does not have a chance to get 4 frags, especially if... how did that happen? A Boxster, like, for the 3rd time, able to bully his opponent off with the starting machine gun, but when he has rockets at close range, he's just unable to get the final killing blow. 11-5 is going to be the final scoreline. I think, yeah, I think that may have been the initial plan, really, to like, if we're talking about that peeker play next to Rail, and when he was doing like when he was playing for heavy, I think that may have been the idea, you know, to go for yes, 11-15, not 11-5. Sorry, I misspoke there. I actually realized it myself. I don't know, brain farts all day. Thanks for the correction, Raycoon. People are going to be confused in the end. But yeah, I think the plan was to, you know, go through the teleporter, and that would have given so much, you know, more space for Boxster to, you know, make a play there. But he did not end up going through the teleporter. I don't know why. Maybe that was a deliberate thing, kind of make Ryder think that he went through the teleporter when he actually didn't. Kind of try and play some mind games there. Either way, very unfortunately for Boxster, just did not work out, but well played by Ryder. Did everything he could to pull the victory. So, let me close down the prediction. Actually, 80% of you voted for Boxster, which I expected that Boxster would have been able to win that, but... no such luck. No such luck.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in...
We are on to map number 2, and we're gonna be following Boxster from the very start, the Athena player. Actually giving up. What is going on here? Both players just switch positions entirely. Boxster, he's so eager for that, wait, Ryder, he's gonna lose out on Mega as well. Good damage output there from Ryder, and, well, already, okay, I thought that was 100% rail, but nope. Just 75, 3 out of 4 rails so far. But yeah, that was a very weird moment where Ryder ended up forfeiting both major items, and it just did not matter. Boxster still ended up going down. Boxster now getting pretty good damage on his opponent. Nice double back through the teleporter, but it's not looking good for him. Both players very low, 34 health on Ryder. He does get away just narrowly. A couple machine gun bullets would have finished him off. Boxster making his way up to heavy and decapitates Ryder right as he gets the line of sight onto him. Nice use of the LG and the rail combo there, but again, just this is generally not the style of play that you expect from Boxster, but it's kind of working. It's very sloppy in a lot of these engagements. Like, he gets very close to death, and as we saw on the previous map, in some cases it just doesn't work out in the end at all. I'm wondering if, Boxster's change of game plan is warranted here. Just Ryder also completely misunderstanding where the hell does Boxster go. I think he suspected that the grapple up top was already used, but nope, no such luck. And oh my goodness, Our Athena player already again setting up for that mega health. 3 for 3, 2.5 minutes into the match. Ryder hasn't, I don't think he's used the ability once yet, which, you know, a lot of people are gonna say, well, there's not much utility for the Berserk punches. Actually, as I'm saying that, the Berserk does get used, steals the heavy, gets away, and this is basically as good as it's gonna get for Doom with the ability. But the most important part here is that, you know, by putting the ability on the cooldown, he's gonna be able to start denying the time vials for the Athena player. Insane rail there by Ryder. Just nothing connecting for Boxster though. Again, he's doing more damage with the starting machine gun. 42 to 40% a rail, so it's not a complete domination from Ryder, but Boxster's just very, very narrowly taking these fights. Nice little trap there by Ryder. Doesn't achieve all that much in the end as the heavy armor had just spawned. Beautiful top to bottom rocket. Ryder trying to double back with the teleporter. No such luck. Boxster does not really fall for it. And he might even be able to trap his opponent. Very nicely done there. The ability was used there by Ryder. But this entire time, like, Boxster still is on, he seems to be pretty much always on 3 hooks. Has to start denying those time vials. As you can see, there's Boxster picked up 3 time vials on one side of the map, and he's about and 3 time vials were still available on the complete opposite side. So that's something for Ryder to consider. It gives Athena just so much more freedom to do whatever she wants. And things are starting to look quite a lot better now for Boxster.
5-minute warning.
Complete control of the major items so far. A pretty healthy split in terms of timings between them. Ryder playing at the lower pillars. Boxster suspects something is off. Doesn't hear his opponent anywhere. But does he know exactly where is his opponent? He's gonna know for sure now. Some Tri-Bolt coming out. Doesn't really accomplish much. Good rail though. Actually a double back by Boxster. Not committing to the heavy armor. Uses it as a bait perhaps? Or a slight miscalculation of where his opponent was. In the end, he's still going to be able to get the kill. And tries to go for a spawn trap. Or maybe not a spawn trap, maybe he's just setting up for heavy. Not sure. But it ended up being kind of a spawn trap, but he just did not have the stack to really contest the Doom player. But this is starting to get pretty scary for Ryder. As I say that, he's getting a lot of damage with the HMG. Narrowly, just very narrowly unable to find the last killing blows. A couple more shots would have done it. Ryder is missing. He's starting to miss, and it's not doing him any favors whatsoever. Even this push, a Boxster. Oh, great rocket there. But yeah, Boxster, even there, he was caught by surprise there as he came onto the catwalk from Mega Health, and he still got the frag. Ryder maybe is running out of patience. Very confident play. Ryder gonna call GG 12-4, 7 minutes in. Very dicey there at the very start. But yeah, once Boxster started rolling, oh, there was no stopping him. Congratulations to everybody who predicted a Boxster. Very close, 56 to 44, I think it was, or 54 to 46%. Both players already ready. Wasting no time, going right into map number 3, which is going to be a Vulcan. Nyx versus whom? I forgot. Who was it? It was Nyx versus Keel. Keel? Keel on a Vulcan. That's an interesting choice. When was the last time you guys saw Keel on a Vulcan? Yeah, this is going to be the decider. Whoever wins this is moving on in the brackets to, if I'm not mistaken, that's the quarterfinal. No, that's the semifinal, the upper bracket semifinal. And they're going to be playing either against Base or Artyomka.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2.
Predictions are up for the next 2 minutes. We're starting out on Ryder Q3 playing Keel. Really interested to see what exactly he's going to be able to do with this big boy pick. The stack difference is already very notable. 120, 170. Boxster doing just a little bit of damage, whereas Ryder doing all the damage. Boxster moving around the map with quite a lot of grace. Not so, no such luck for a Ryder. Slowly but surely, Ryder's stack has been eliminated. In fact, he's railable, forced to retreat over to the LG room. Even now takes just a little bit of rocket damage. Boxster, he's able to fight his way onto Mega. It actually... Not gonna be concerned about sticking with the Mega. It actually goes right for the kill. Mega in the end will go over to our Keel player, but thankfully for Boxster, he has the Heavy right next to him. A very action intense minute and a half for the first part there. Ryder actually dropping down onto Heavy. Oh, but slight misplay there with the grenade jump. I think he wanted to get onto Catwalk, almost gives up his life because of it. In the end, Boxster unable to find the damage and the Heavy was picked up. Boxster retreats over to Mega and the situation seems to be pretty much reset. Both players pretty equal on the stack. Both major items also coming up pretty much the same time. Slight misread there from Boxster. No Ghost Walk is available, has to be careful. Doesn't want to take a close range fight. Those grenades, they don't feel like they can do much at 50 damage, but... Oh, both players on 1 health! Complete overkill! Complete overkill from both players. 1 health and they go for a rail. It is going to be Boxster who wins in that engagement. Ghost Walk is back up. Has to be very careful. Ugh. Last thing he saw was a grenade just rolling right into his face. Mega's gonna be stolen by Ryder. Boxster, he has to go use his ability. Actually catches Ryder off guard. Catches him midair. And a good burst of LG allows him to get the third frag. Boxster, again, 1 health. I don't know how this is happening so frequently. Complete misread, however, on Ryder's positioning. Allows Ryder to get a refrag. Boxster still challenging, just a little bit for this heavy armor. I don't know how he hit that rail. That was... it looked like to me he was barely even on the screen. Boxster doing a very good job, really, of staying alive. In this kind of a matchup, it's tough. It's really tough. Boxster, under no circumstances, can allow the Keel player to get in his face, because he's not surviving that. Good rails there from Ryder, nothing really connecting for Boxster. He's sent packing home. Oh, and the nice little gap there to squeeze a rail through. Allows Ryder to get the third frag and tie the game up. Boxster making a very aggressive push right off the spawn. Doesn't work out and ends up giving up the lead to our Keel player. Goes up the jump pad, but so much damage. So much damage being inflicted by Ryder. It's really surprised that he actually went for that that play there on the jump pad. I think the safer option would have been to just go back through heavy, back through the teleporter, or maybe use the next wall jump to try and trick your opponent. What exactly is your plan? But no such luck. Mega has been taken by Ryder, immediately denied by Boxster's rail. Ryder again setting up for heavy. Very close to getting a kill there, but the heavy is picked up by Boxster just in time, and as Ryder thinks he now has a chance to completely trap his opponent, he's the one who becomes the trapped. The trappee becomes the trap. No, the trapper becomes the trappee. Is that how it works? I don't know. Ooh, Ryder dropping down on shotgun. Boxster realizes the opportunity, goes for a quick rail. Talking about quick rails. Ryder actually still in the shotgun room. So unbelievably close to death, and like... This is like the 4th or 5th time that Boxster's been completely caught off guard and ends up taking in just a massive amount of damage. Nice little rail there to finish. Combo kill indeed. A favorable spawn for Ryder to try and contest his opponent. However, Ghost Walk is available. It's not gonna be popped by Boxster yet. No real damage inflicted either. This is gonna be very dangerous. Actually, Ryder moving away from Mega. Maybe he did not realize the timing, but he definitely ended up giving it away. Both players pretty low. Our heavy player gets just the armor shard. Oh, nice angle there by Ryder to go, you know, on the outer part. It's always a little risky, you know, if you get pushed away a little bit wrong, you end up falling off the map. but it worked out for Ryder there, and yeah, Ryder following through. I don't think either player expected to find each other over at LG. This is some prime rail champions we're witnessing right now. Talking about rail, 67% on Boxster, 53 on Ryder, but it feels like both players have just been using this weapon so liberally. Who needs a shotgun? Who needs a machine gun when you have a railgun? Taking some notes from Dramis' playbook. Ryder trying to line up an angle. Boxster suspects something ain't right here. Actually evading. We have only 1 minute remaining. Boxster, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna try and just run the clock down, or is he going to try and get some damage in and dissuade his opponent from really trying to make any moves? Ghost Walk is available. The stacks now are pretty much equal. Ryder was railable there for a moment, but the heavy armor was picked up. 30 seconds remaining, but Ryder trying his best to find the finishing blow. Nothing really works. Boxster constantly on 175. This is not looking good for Ryder now. He's gonna miss out on this Mega as well. Mega was stolen, but oh, my goodness! I thought Boxster's going off the map, but he didn't! And he even gets the final rail! Saved! Saved by Nyx's wall jump ability. He gets back into the arena, repeaks while railable, and hits the final rail to win the match. 8-6. Oh my goodness. My heart stopped the beat there. Skipped the beat there, just like I flatlined for a moment. Oh my. Well played by Boxster. Well played by Boxster. The Keel pick, it worked out in the end, I think. I do believe the Keel pick worked out. But yeah. Once you give up lead to Nyx in the first part of the like at any point, you have to start getting ready for the fact that, you know, you're gonna be you might be running into problems chasing down your opponent. Anyways, I guess we're following. Who are we following? We might be waiting some time. Does anyone know what is the current... Does anyone know what is the status of Kelt versus Stone or Base versus Artyomka? Actually, let me show you the brackets. And in the meantime, I'll try and find somebody to watch on Twitch. Kelts is probably streaming, right? Right. Also gotta close down those predictions. Some of you are gonna get really upset that they haven't received their points. Actually, yeah, 48 to 52%. 2% more for Ryder, but hot damn, what a close match. All right, let me see what's going on here. Looks like Kelt versus Stone is in progress. Yeah, the Keel pick, it's not something you see often, but I think it worked out in the end. I think that wasn't a bad call. I was definitely a little confused by it at first. Right, Kelt versus Stone, that's literally just started. Is there anything that we can get into? Is base streaming? Quake Champions. Base is streaming. He's 6 minutes in versus Artyomka. Wait, what is Church Quake streaming? You know what? You guys enjoy enjoy Old Hickory's commentary. I'll take a quick break and yeah, I'll take a quick break and then we'll return when we have the next match lined up. If only I could figure out how to do this.
His best here, he could definitely have a comeback here. He's only down by 3. Kelt's just kind of holding his position, finally using his ability, drone going out.
Five-minute warning. Master. Impressive.
Six minutes in here, Kelt's
Stopwatch.
still up by 3 kills.
Time.
Rocket Jump Zone. Hey, how's it going, man? Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a great day.
Stopwatch.
Stone grabbing Mega here. Heavy is going to be up soon. Bit of an offset. Uh-oh, here comes Drone. Actually does do a fair bit of damage to Stone. Stone using ability though. Kelt's just screaming. He has to get out of here. He goes through portal. Brave falling Rel there. And Kelt's actually able to get the turnaround kill. Nice job from Kelt's here.
Impressive. Stopwatch.
2 minutes left here. Stone down by 3. There's definitely enough time for him to do something here to tie. But he's got to start getting some kills soon. This Kelt's guy is good. Maybe these guys should go pro.
Hover tank. 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 1 minute warning. Tank. Stopwatch.
You mean Thunder and Lightning, right?
Killing spree.
Kelt's has really taken this away, this map number 1. And that will be game 1 for Kelts. Smock is Lanka. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I hope you enjoy stream today. Alright guys, we should be...
Right, that was Old Hickory over at Church of Quake. We're gonna be getting into map number 2, and I have done nothing, absolutely nothing, to set up for this. Shout outs to Church of Quake for filling in us with some more matches to watch. me set everything up here.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
We are starting out on stone. I'm still setting up everything on the stream end. Right. Quite a lot of action right off the bat. Kelt's actually screaming for his life, and Stone not sticking around for that heavy. Oh no, not at all. He's going for the kill and does get the first blood. Hitting some crazy rails so far. Stone, what's in your breakfast today? Like, also, hello Rome in chat, and good luck against Mikey. Hopefully no issues with your internet in the future. Stone's gonna be able to get another heavy armor, and he's making his way very quickly over to the mega health, but he misses out on the killing blow. It barely gets away. Kelt's unable to find just one more tick of LG. All that armor that Stone had amassed, all of it just eliminated, but Kelt's actually caught off guard, shot in the back, like a political opponent of a, I don't know, something. I'm trying to make a joke here. I can't. I'm bad at jokes today. Kelt, he does find his first frag, and
You came to the wrong fight.
that's immediately followed up by a second frag thanks to his just beautiful shaft. Shoutouts to Kelt's beautiful shaft. Thanks, Slash. I try my best. Kelt, he does steal the heavy armor. Actually, nice use of the orb there. Stone lines up a rocket, and right as Kelt sees that rocket coming towards him, there comes the teleport. Stone actually trying to drop onto that heavy armor, but thanks to the rocket jump, Kelt is gonna be able to retrieve it in the end. Anyways, that's already 3-2. Should be another mega health secured for Kelt as well. Doing a nice job of just double checking every corner, making sure he's not running into any traps, but Stone, he's kind of out of position to get anything done. He's playing the slow game at this point. He might be actually coming through the teleporter. Kelt, he suspects that. Kelt, did he not see him? I don't know. Maybe he did see him. Very nicely done there. This is why you time your items. I think the mega health came up exactly at the time, you know, when had Stone fired the rail, just like, I don't know, like a couple milliseconds faster, Kelt would actually go down. Stone trying to go for immediate frag after, but unable to find the damage. Kelt actually ends up challenging him with starting machine gun. 3-4 now. A lot of LG damage. Kelt unable to push his opponent away. The Swede has now been cornered, and Stone, actually, he gives up. Stone lets Kelt go. in the long term, this might be actually a good choice. Kelt, he's still lower health than had he gone than what he would spawn on. So in the end, that worked out perfectly for a Stone. Very nice move there. Leaves his opponent deliberately, unbelievably weak. Kelt ends up wasting time trying to get some items. And yeah, Stone got a heavy, like, basically for free. Kelt's already setting up near mega health. Look at this stack that Stone has amassed. That's actually crazy. Kelt, he might be caught off guard there. Ooh. Actually goes through the teleporter at a ridiculous speed. It collects the heavy armor. Kelt ends up going through the outer teleporter. The damage is just not coming out from Kelts. Nothing is connecting. The rails ain't hitting anything but walls. This ain't Counter-Strike.
Stopwatch.
No, Kelt's even pulling out the gauntlet, but Stone has been able to establish such an iron grip on the control on the major items that Kelt is... He seems to be nearly just running around the map trying to find some kind of a vantage point, and when he finally does, like, the damage is nowhere near to contest our Eisen player. Finally some rails that Kelt is gonna be happy about. Actually making an aggressive push, and Stone gets pushed into one of the pillars. Kelt takes quite a lot of damage in himself, but he is gonna be pulled. He is gonna be able to push away his opponent, and most importantly... Oh dear God. But most importantly, Kelt was able to retrieve the major items. Ends up getting the heavy armor as well. Those couple rails completely just changed the course of the game now. Kelt, he's still taking quite a lot of damage though. Yeah, this ain't Counter-Strike Slash. I don't know if you've noticed. But it's not Counter-Strike. Ooh, Kelt's not expecting to take a rail in the back. I mean, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Slash. Is this Counter-Strike? I don't think it is. Kelt's now with full control of the major items. Mega's coming up in 10 seconds. Stone, he's already waiting near Tribolt at the teleporter exit. There's 1 minute 15 seconds remaining. Stone actually just sticking around there, getting some good damage in. Nice prediction there by Kelt, works out perfectly. Stone not ready for that just yet. Kelt, he's lost all of his armor over stack. The heavy armor is up though. Again, Stone just using it as an opportunity to get some damage in. Kelt's now slowing down. 45 seconds remaining. Kelt needs one frag to tie the game up. A lot of damage. Orb into rail. The close range rail actually, that got me shook there for a moment. I was scared. Probably Kelt was also scared. Kelt's not even going immediately for the heavy, actually checking his premises. Trying to understand where his opponent is still. He should have timing on Mega as well. We're 10 seconds away from overtime. Rocket jump up, and it's a telefrag 5 seconds before. Oh my goodness. It's a telefrag. It's not just, you know, a diorb kill. It's an actual telefrag. He failed the rocket jump, and I was like, oh dear god, Kelts, this is so bad for you now, because you're gonna miss out on Mega. Nope. Nope. Oh, that looked spooky there. Oh, that looked so spooky there. Right, let's take a look at the brackets and also let me close down the prediction. Prediction. I can't type, guys. Please help me. Nobody even voted. What is wrong with you? Stone almost makes a victory there, and you guys ain't even voting. God damn it. Right, base versus Boxster is something's going on there. Let's see what we can see. Also, who decided that autoplay on the Twitch homepage is a good idea? If anybody from Twitch is listening, like, guys, seriously, get your stuff together. Let me find a stream that we can watch of Base versus Boxster while we're not, or... yeah, while we're waiting. Bill Base himself is, of course, streaming. $21-10. Yeah, I think Boxster met the match. Does anyone know, is this map number 2? Or is this map number... what map is this? Oh, that's a very convincing victory. Actually, hold up. Let me write to base. Maybe we can get inside the match. Oops. Okay, now they're already loading in. Nope.
Видел, что ДК в следующем патче дали распрыжку, как у анарки жабы. Что думаешь? Но у него не как у анарки, как жаба. У него какая-то вообще специфическая. Она, по-моему, недоработанная. Я видел эту тему. В Дискорде сидел с Руби с Лехой, он мне показывал. Вот. Она пока до конца не сделана вроде. Там совершенно другая механика, да, он может за углы заворачивать. Ну, то есть, опять же, прибавляют скорость, увеличивают динамику в игре. Вот. Я, в принципе, не против. Мне нравится сейчас быстрый Quake такой.
If you can understand what the hell was Base talking about there, congratulations, because I couldn't.
Самое главное, чтобы
Prepare to fight.
он быстро не ускорялся, а все остальное...
Round
Все
begins.
остальное это уже нюанс.
3, 2,
Oh, the new DK movement.
fight.
Oh, Base taking a huge amount of damage and nothing in return.
В каком же я дерьме оказался?
Even running right into the... running right into... What's it called? Timmy, the turret. Ooh, a lot of LG being inflicted by Base, but Boxster is no slouch either.
Блядь. Девять. А,
Boxster not letting off of any pressure at all. Base so far unable to really achieve anything on the map. Does have dual wield available? Dual wield is gonna be popped as Base emerges through the teleporter. Good rockets by Boxster into the LG finisher. And actually going for the spawn trap. Actually, did Boxster, did he give up Mega? He looks like he did.
поймал тебя на тайминге. Пошел, решил зеленый забрать.
Yeah, that spawn trap did not work out in the end. It looks like that's a misplay from Boxster. That has to be a terrible misplay from Boxster. Base now looking so stacked. Even goes for the rocket jump, but still not bad damage inflicted. Boxster might be able to get a refrag if he gets some good LG bursts here. Oh. But great rockets by Base. Boxster still in the lead by 2 frags. But Base now in a very good position to start making this comeback. Another dual wield is available. Base now even further is reinforcing his control. Boxster caught with his pants down, with his back turned. Two good rails. Just gonna slightly equalize the situation. Oh, Boxster actually able to steal the mega health, and Boxster still hitting rails.
Куда он на мегу прыгнул, спёс?
The heavy armor is gonna be stolen by base immediately off spawn, but that was really risky play by Boxster, and it worked out. It worked perfectly out for him.
Вау, как же он на мегу пошел, ты смотри. С одним рейлганом в руке, но это я не ожидал, конечно.
Oh dear God.
Он не ожидал.
That LG. That push into the corner. Yeah, you ain't surviving that. Boxster might actually be in some trouble, but thankfully, again, hitting some good rails, and now the tides have turned. Base, he's forced to use the dual wheel to try and just push his way out of that room. Boxster retreating.
Пиздец какой-то.
Base, not very happy. And Boxster just hitting shot after shot.
5-minute warning.
4-7, 5 minutes in. Halfway through the match. Did Boxster hit the rail through the floor grating thing? It's always surprising when people are able to pull that off, you know. It's such a tight shot. Boxster now again in a very good position. He should have, if I'm not mistaken, he did get the mega health, and he might be able to contest the heavy, but Bates actually going for the rocket jump. He's going to be able to steal it. But the jump pad, the move up the jump pad is going to send Base backwards. All of the stack that he had worked so hard for. And he gets hit by the rail off spawn as well. Thankfully, BJ's passive health regeneration allows him to take just one more rail there. Ooh, that was a lot of damage inflicted by the plasma gun. Or the nail gun, if you will. Oh, hell yeah, he's using the Quake 4 nail gun. If I understood that correctly, Base was already saying this is pretty much GG. 3 minutes remaining, he needs to make 7 frags. It feels like, really, like Boxster has been hitting everything that matters. And overall, just his plays, as risky as some of them are, they have worked out flawlessly for him. Base is not indeed. The base, yeah, Base does like to swear from time to time. I mean, if any of you guys have seen my personal streams, you know I'm no better. When you actually have to play the game, it is absolutely infuriating at times. Ooh, very nice move there by Base. Beautiful execution. Trying to set up already for the rocket launcher trap, but looks like Boxster actually went for the rail. Wise decision. It's always very risky for going for the rocket launcher off spawn. Good damage by Boxster, but you can't win against a dual-wielded LGs. And actually, Base, he's making this comeback. Boxster he's losing focus, I feel like. misread there by base. Takes one rail. The rocket, just 23 damage, doesn't really compensate. 3 frags, 1 minute 10 seconds is what we're looking at. Good initial rocket, good second rocket, LG finisher. Some decent damage inflicted by Timmy the turret. 2 frags now with 1 minute remaining. Mega health is going to be picked up by base. He's already making his way over to heavy. He has the heavy inside. He has all the weapons. Boxster, he's running around the map just trying to find traps and escape routes that he can use. Hits 1 direct rocket. That's good for him so far. 40 seconds. 2 frags. Dual wield comes out, another rocket in exactly the same position. Base forced, he's waiting for the final mega health of the match. Quite possibly at least the final mega health of the match. Gets the heavy as well, hits 1 rail. Another great rocket. Schneckman 3000, thank you for the subscription. What happened to the other 2,999 Schneckmans? Base does get a frag in the end, but it's gonna go down to the turret.
Но она ничего не решила все равно. Это попадание. Ну, много-много он мне напихал.
Was this map number 2? I think this was map number 2. Nice, we got inside the lobby. We got inside the lobby, so we'll switch to the game itself. And not have to restream base. Means I can also set up stuff on the stream. We're also gonna need predictions, of course.
Had enough yet?
Prepare to fight.
Right. Predictions are up.
Round
It's actually the other way around, but whatever. Swap side.
1.
There we go.
Fight.
We're gonna be starting out on Boxster, the Athena player, up against Base on Nyx. I think a preferred champion for both of these players. Didn't get to see the picks and bans, unfortunately. Boxster already taken quite a lot of rail damage. Nothing of that sort really returned. Ooh, this is very scary now. Base still chasing. You heard the one last rail firing off in the distance. Boxster has to be careful. Thankfully, Base is a little bit slow to actually drop down at the jump pad there. Ghost Walk is still available, hasn't been used so far. Boxster, he's done a pretty good job of just staying alive and equalizing the situation. He's slowly running out of hooks. Although, I guess it's not that bad. He has 1.5 hooks so far. So even if he feels like things are gonna be going bad, by the time that actually happens. He's gonna be at least on 2. Fight for the heavy armor. Ooh, nice little move there by Boxster, but gets caught on the corner and allows Base to line up a rail. Base now, he retrieves the mega health, and the major items have been traded. There's only 5-second difference between the spawn times. Both players exchanging rails. Base looking a bit low on the armor department, however he should be able to get one right next to Mega. And as I say that, there we go. Good push there by Base, followed up by a very nice rail. Allows him to get the first blood 2 minutes into the match. In this entire time, the Ghost Walk I don't think has been used. A Boxster... Actually, the nice move there by Base, forfeiting the Mega for the moment, realizing that he has an opportunity to go for Heavy. Unfortunately, misses out on the rail. A lot of damage inflicted by both players, and the final rail from Boxster doesn't connect. That would have equalized the situation. Base was railable. I pressed T accidentally there, I'm sorry. Moderator Dan Pro in the chat, thank you for joining us, and hope you enjoy the stream as well. Base now setting up a trap over at LG. Probably suspects that Boxster might be coming through here, but Boxster is actually on the shotgun side. It went through the middle teleporter.
Can't catch me now.
Nice use of the hook to prevent himself from falling onto the jump pad, which would have been a very easy kill for Base. Both players on 50 health end up narrowly evading death. Boxster caught off guard with the rail in hand at close range, and still sticking around, unable to find a way out. That's the third frag for Base. So far, this has just been very, very well played by Base. Taking it nice and slow. Mega health taken by Boxster. Our next player immediately retreating over to Heavy. I don't think he actually heard the mega health pickup, so there might be some confusion over the timings. We'll see. Boxster now challenging Base to a rail duel. Neither player connecting. Boxster, you can see that he's eager. He's eager to start doing some damage. Oh my goodness. He goes up onto the top mid platform, and Base was completely ready for that. As soon as he heard the grapple, the prediction was perfect. Finally, I think it took 5 minutes for the Ghost Walk to come out. Boxster unbelievably low on health, but he's still alive. Still breathing, still kicking. If it's going to take Boxster 5 minutes to get a single frag, this is not looking good for him. Base is left with completely no armor. He has no Ghost Walk either. That was a very aggressive push, perfectly done by Boxster. The timing, everything worked out for him there. And another great play there. He's really making a good use of these hooks in order to actually stay alive. And oh wow, great rail there as well. Base trying to go for the gauntlet. Ghost Walk was available. He should hear the jump pad. Does collect the heavy armor. Base retreats over to Mega. Both items, again, still, this entire time, both items have been up at exactly the same time, pretty much. Like, the highest split that we've seen is like, what, 5 seconds? That's not enough to make it from one side of the map to the other on Molten Falls. Base, he's bleeding. Very aggressive push coming out from Boxster. Beautiful LG. Despite the speed, despite how small Nyx's hitbox is, very nice execution there by Boxster. Base ends up getting another mega health, and he's not giving up. He's still collecting items on the map, but he has no armor at all. This is actually potentially a disastrous fight for Base if he sticks around for too long. Thankfully for him, Boxster's rails just do not connect. Boxster sticking around on Mega. Looks like there was some confusion about when exactly the Mega is coming up, and this might be a critical mistake because he's going to be late to Heavy if Base actually commits to it. Ghost Walk is available, but he does hear Bates moving away. This alone should give him enough information about when is Mega coming up. Now he definitely knows when Mega is coming up. Hits a direct rocket as Base comes through the teleporter. Ghost Walk immediately popped. Still 4-4, 2.5 minutes remaining. Base trying to make some moves. I really like that move actually by Boxster. Even though he took some damage, he denied. Oh my goodness! 2 health! 2 health! What I was gonna say is that I like the move by Boxster where even though he took some damage, he ended up denying the time vials, which arguably are more important for Base, because that allows him to just like get out of jail for free card, whereas for Boxster, like, he doesn't really care. He just got like 1 hook, 3 hooks. He just got hooks all over the place. Both players connecting rails. Boxster moving in with literally no health. Oh, but narrowly. With only 2 minutes remaining, Boxster makes a ridiculously risky play. Somehow lives. Base is still stuck in the rail room, and Boxster's looking in the wrong direction. Base now full weaponry. He's looking pretty good on ammo. Hits 1 rail. Boxster goes in for the aggressive hook. No Ghost Walk available for 20 seconds. And, like, I don't even know how Boxster hit that shot. That's actually crazy. Game has been tied up again with 1 minute remaining. We're looking at 5-5. Base does not have Ghost Walk for 10 seconds. I don't think Base has full weaponry either. This might be a slight opportunity. Never mind, actually. Base, he finds I think he found a couple time vials that allows him to get the his ability back up. Boxster, he's already posturing around Mega Health. Base, he's playing top mid, just listening out for his opponent. Just slight movement errors there from Boxster. Ooh, could have been a good damage exchange, but Ghost Walk was used. Boxster has to be careful. Base is... he's trying to set up traps. Good rail there. Tries to go for a very cheeky hook there. You can't really ever expect those kind of fights. Ooh, nice damage there. Approximately 60 damage inflicted by Boxster. On these light champions, every single hit counts. That's another heavy armor taken by Base, and we are officially in sudden death. 5-5. Base, he's constantly circling these time vials between rail and LG. Boxster knows he needs them. He needs them if he wants to challenge Base, because practically what it means is that Base has to die twice. He can afford to take a little bit of a risk, whereas Boxster, a little bit of a risk can mean a little bit of death. Nice rocket. 14 damage, that's 90 damage in total being inflicted so far on Base. I am not sure what was that hook. It honestly looked like it was a mistake. But this is the opportunity now. Base, he has no Ghost Walk, but that's so much damage coming out from Base's LG. And on top of that, Base was able to get the time vials in the middle of the map. So again, that's gonna be potentially another minute of overtime that we're looking at here. Boxster. He collects the heavy armor, but Base should have heard that he was playing near the middle of the map. And still, there's no difference between the item times, really. It's like 2-3 seconds maximum. That's not enough to be able to establish control over both. Boxster suspects where his opponent is. Base doesn't want to peek around the corner because he knows he's in for a lot of trouble, potentially. Teleporter heard by Boxster. Base immediately falls down. What is Base trying to do right now? Both players playing so slow. Major items are up for like, what, 10 seconds already? Okay, not that much. Boxster probably hears the mega health being picked up. We have, I think, the longest split between the major items right now at 7 seconds. Very aggressive push by Base. Boxster still lives. 2 health. Picks up the light armor, picks up the 2 health bubbles, finds another 2 health bubbles. Base still, he's not even that far off in the stack, even though that engagement went horrible for Boxster, but Boxster is still alive. Oh my goodness! Talk about horrible engagements. That was disastrous for Base, where he got nothing. He got absolutely nothing and almost got combo killed. 3 minutes into overtime, still 5-5. There it is. Here comes. No! Boxster is railable. He misses a couple last LG ticks and he's forced to retreat. He cannot stick around. Is this it? There we go! 6-5. Both players with very similar accuracy levels, both players with nearly identical damage, both players with nearly identical item pickups. What was that, 4 minutes overtime? GG. Oh my goodness, I don't think I'll make it to the grand finals, guys. I'm gonna die here. This is it. This is it. Oh my goodness. Boxster. Actually, Schneckman 3000. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that you subscribed there. Thank you, man. Oh my goodness. Whew. What a game. Right, this probably means we're getting Kelt in the lobby. Oh my god. My heart is just... I feel like I've been exercising, you know. That's actually, like, somebody was saying that, like, oh, it's another victory for Base this week in Estoty, right? Ha! No. No. Roomsley, what? I mean, I will, but don't worry. We'll after the stream, man. After the stream. Oh my. Oh my. I do want to quickly look at the brackets so that you guys have an understanding of what the hell is going on here. We do have Kelt in the lobby, and we'll look at the the picks and bans in a moment, as I'm sure they're setting up for it. Oh, they are setting up for it. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, the... Oops. The bracket currently is, this is how it looks. In the lower bracket, what do we have? We have Boxster versus Kelt, that's going to be happening right now. In the lower bracket, we have Estoty Stone versus Ryder Q3 and Base versus Mikey. Base has been sent down to lower bracket. When is the last time we've seen this, guys? When is the last time we've seen this? Yeah, this matchup, Base versus Boxster, has been just amazing. Really amazing stuff. Rom lost to Mikey, that's why he's gonna be Mikey's gonna be facing off against Base. Anyways, we have picks and bans happening in the background, so let me switch over to that. Tower of Koth. Whoever the hell said, I keep running into people in ranked queue who say that like Tower of Koth is the worst map ever. Then why is Kelt picking it? Kelt consistently likes to pick Tower of Koth. Koth is fun, exactly. Broomsley? Okay, Broomsley, you have some bad opinions as well. Like, Blood Run? No, not a good map. But until we're talking about Tower of Koth, oh man, I'm right there up with you. Koth is better than Ruins? I mean, there are two different styles of map. But I'm generally like, I like, you know, close, like these kind of close range fights and stuff like that that Tower of Koth allows for. Kelt's banning Strog and Peeker, that's a respect ban right there. Not allowing Boxster to play whatever the hell he wants. Boxster banning Slash. Kelt's getting the Athena on Blood Covenant, and Boxster now going to be relegated to actually play Nyx. If we get to map number 3, which we might... Also, holy hell, I just noted, Kelt's playing Clutch on Tower of Koth. Oh my goodness. It's actually crazy. Kelt is playing the same champions on Tower of Koth that I am. And I had no idea even that, like... I'm just like a one-trick pony, you know? Like, I'm not a good player. Tell me in 500 words or less why Blood Run is objectively a bad duel map. In 500 words or less, I can... I can do it in 2, I think. Anyways, let me set up the overlays and stuff like that. The guys are deciding on the server, and they're going to be loading in momentarily, so... I'll switch the scenes momentarily. I just need a momento myself to set everything up here. So yeah, I think this is going to be quite exciting. We saw that like Boxster, he's doing just amazing stuff on his previous matches. Kelt, as always, he's just an amazing player in general. I think he has a pretty good chance of taking the first place, but with Base being sent to the lower bracket, I think it's a toss-up right now, because if Boxster is going to be playing as well as he did on the previous maps, who's going to take the first place is really, it might be Kelt, it might be Boxster, it might be Base. It could be any one of them. Anyways. Broomsley, it's on the stream. Immediately, like right as I switch the scene, that's when you write that. Seriously, man. Oh boy. Anyways, we're in the upper bracket finals. Let me set up the predictions. It is Taurakov, and we are starting out on the clutch player from Sweden, Kelt, playing up against, hold up, I need to set up everything, Jesus Christ, this is so stressful. There we go, predictions are live, playing against Boxster, playing Kiel, hailing from Latvia. It is Boxster. It is none other than Boxster himself. Oh, nice combo there. You don't get to see a lot of people using the mining laser on clutch, but here you see the full power of it, you know. It's actually crazy if you think about it, because theoretically what you can do is you can fire a rail, that's 90 damage. Talking about 90 damage, talking about 90 more damage, and the double back into the shotgun finisher. This might be a spawn frag as well. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful rockets. Doesn't actually go for the plasma gun for spawn trap. Which Clutch is one of the few champions that actually can exploit it very easily. Just because of how ridiculous your acceleration is. There should be another spawn trap. Yep, there we go. It's starting. It's starting, guys. Probably here's his opponent now at rail. This is like Deep Embrace, but it's even crazier, I feel like. We're not even 2 minutes into the match and Kelt is already 6 frags up. Good rail there by Boxster, but he's gonna need much more than just that. Kelt moving so swiftly across the entire map thanks to the clutch stash ability. Ooh. Interesting decision by Boxster to go through the teleporter there, but it's working so far. Kelt's barely any health left. 84. Boxster just gives up. That's... Yeah, it's Deep Embrace, with it, but with cool teleporters. Exactly. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. But what it did show off is just how ridiculously fast-paced can Tower of Koth really get. We are loading into map 2. Transparent clutch immune to rail, yeah. It's on BTS, guys. It's on BTS, I swear. I don't know if I like actually the clutch pick on... sorry, the Kiel pick. On Tower of Koth. Like, it's not bad, but it's also... Like, you're trying to out damage a clutch. That's a tough call. That's a tall order.
You may just want to sit this one out. You're out of your league.
Also, hello, yup. Nice to see you here. Predictions are up for the next 2 minutes. Make your predictions now. Lose all of your points and regret your life decisions. We are starting out on Boxster playing Nyx. Brooms, can you stop? You're live. Oh, dear God, Kelt, even with his unbelievably good LG accuracy, is unable to score the kill on a Nyx when you're being floated midair. Boxster, he is going to be able to restack back on this mega health, and he finds the light armor as well. Kelt, on the other side of the map, has been able to get the heavy armor. Not a significant stack, so still it's going to be extremely hard for a single player to control both of these items. Boxster, this entire time, has not been able to get a railgun. There we go, finally we got one. I'm gonna have to ignore you in-game. I am also right now considering that. Boxster, 1 health in a dream. It's a bad dream. Boxster just calling GG's and like, come on, like, oh my god, Boxster, come on, man. Fuck. I can't, dude. I can't. This is sad. And this is the winner bracket finals, and I can't. This is sad. After everything we saw. After everything we saw in the semifinals from Boxster, this is how it ends. Maybe he got a booty call. Yeah, you never know. Maybe he got like important stuff to attend to. Well, but I mean, I can kind of understand Boxster, you know. Sometimes it really feels like the game just is not going your way, and it's very hard to keep yourself focused, and maybe Boxster is thinking just like, screw it, go to the lower bracket, reset yourself mentally, you know, and try again in the lower bracket finals. Speaking of the lower bracket finals, actually, let me check the bracket. What exactly are we going to be watching right now? Right, so Kelt's already advancing over to the grand finals. He's going to have a 1-map advantage against whoever the hell he's playing against. Boxster's already in the lower bracket finals. Stone versus Ryder is apparently still happening. Base is in our lobby. Wait, Base is in our lobby, so did he already play against Mikey? What is going on here? Boxster is a tilt material, not his first time, says Zombie Master. Yeah, I mean, I can't say, you know, like, it's of course like very disappointing, you know, for his fans. It's disappointing for disappointing, you know, for his fans, disappointing for the viewers, you know, probably kind of confusing for the other player as well, but I can understand him. Especially, like, yeah, on map number 1, I can kind of understand. In my opinion, he got outpicked. As far as I know, Tower of Koth is not a great map for Boxster in the first place. Kelt, whereas, like, Kelt's on Clutch, especially Kelt's on Clutch on Tower of Koth, like, that's insane. And then you drop 6 frags in, like, the first minute. It's, like, it's probably, like, actually just not worth it, you know? If you don't know the map as well as somebody like Kelt does, and you don't have the execution like Kelt does on that map, it's crazy. Also, what the hell? Base versus Mikey is happening right now, and like there's like no picks, no bans, no nothing. People are just going in. I'm not ready for this. What the hell? Oh my god. Base versus Mikey. This is the lower bracket. What is this? Lower bracket semi? Yeah, this is the lower bracket. No, it's not even the semi. What the fudge? This ain't even lower bracket semi. I think No. Never mind. Something weird's happening, right? Because we got thrown back to the lobby. Just your average game. Mike EEE. Right, I hope I didn't mess anything up in terms of the... thing. But yeah, on Blood Covenant, I do think it's, you know, you got the first blood. Sure, you died, like, on the second, but it's like... whatever. Like, as I said, I completely understand the Boxster, but it is, I think, a little disrespectful. Anyways. Yeah, I have no idea what were their picks and bans, because they just joined the lobby and they immediately went for the game, so... it's just as much of a surprise for me as for you guys. Rooms, god dang it.
3, 2, 1.
How do I even ban you? I couldn't find quickly where to ban. Anyways, we're starting out on Mikey, who's playing Eisen in the red corner, up against a base in the blue corner, playing Strog and Beaker. Mikey, he has collected the heavy armor. He's got the rocket launcher and the rail. Not a bad choice of weapons. Base, however, he's playing the high ground, which is a very important part on this map. The major items on this map are kind of in a weird position where you can control both of them as long as you keep the high ground. Mikey, slightly too early, like 1 or 2 seconds too early on Mega Health, gets pushed off, and thankfully has the... takes the wise decision not to go through the teleporter and try play for it again. Base takes a lot of damage in the process as he goes for this kill, and Mikey actually trying for an immediate refrag through the teleporter, but no luck for him. Base looked like he was actually ready for it. Good tri-bolt as well. Oh, you're gonna get warned, Brooms. You're gonna get ignored, Brooms, don't worry. It's gonna happen. Oh dear God! The telefrag! I was just silently thinking in my head, is it gonna happen? No, it's not gonna happen. There's not gonna be a telefrag. And then Mikey proves me wrong. A very quick from the frag number 2 for Mikey. Base caught in the corner here, but he's hitting very good rails, and the LG a little noodly there. Not very al dente, more overcooked. Base now sitting still, actually in the light armor room. He takes a lot of damage, but he does get his 5th frag. Base, he just doesn't seem to be honestly all that concerned about the major items in this at this point. He's just sitting here, even though he goes for the acid room light armor, still gets out of there somehow. I am genuinely perplexed how the hell he's still alive. The noodly appendage of the fragging spaghetti monster, exactly. Mikey getting some good LG bursts there. Base hitting a rail. Goes through the teleporter, and it's a mutual frag. Base slightly too early, and it's going to be Mikey who gets a much more favorable spawn. In fact, even Mikey realizing the advantage that he has, he hears Base coming from the rail, and it's Timmy who finishes the kill. Great prediction of the spawn there as well. Very clean frag. Very clean frag for Mikey. 6-5 now. He's 1 away from tying the game up. Mikey already setting up. Oh, unfortunately misses out on the rail. Really needed that in my opinion. Oh, but Base might have made a huge mistake, which was going for that light armor. Never mind. Only 14 damage inflicted by Mikey. That's, I guess, one of the powers of the crouch sliders, is that you can really switch your direction rather quickly if you're doing it properly. Allowed Base to just go in there, grab that light armor and get out of there just fast. Base actually went for the rocket jump on the heavy there. He's gonna go down in the end anyway, but I think he's achieved what he wanted, you know? He's slowed Mikey down, a lot of the stack has been eliminated, and Base is now able to start making plays once again. Hits a rail, hits a couple shots with the Peaker Hyper Blaster. Ooh, nice move there by Mikey, though. This map is so far moving very quickly. Base steals the heavy armor. I think it would have been a great move there. Oh, but Base not realizing where his opponent is, but still lives. Why? How? Base is unbelievably just staying alive despite all the odds. There's no right for him to be still alive. The game has finally slowed down just a little bit. We are still 6-6, 6 minutes in. Mikey already setting up for heavy armor, but he's gonna take so much damage in doing so that Base is just sticking around. Wait, does Mikey know? Ooh, risky play there by Mikey to drop down. He has lost all of his armor. This armor is spawning right now. And Mikey now is just forced to play this very slow. He's lost control on pretty much everything. His stack doesn't look that bad, but this is the critical point where he has lost the high ground. Oh, and he failed the rocket jump as well, which is very unfortunate. Unbelievably unfortunate. The high ground is such an important factor in this on this map, and I don't know, that was a very risky move there by Mikey to go through the teleporter and actually try and go for the kill. 140 damage already inflicted by Base's LG. peeker being used. Doesn't achieve anything, really. Just gets some information. Base setting up for Mega. These items, they're still coming up with only 4-second difference. They've been coming up pretty much the entire time simultaneously. I looked at chat for like half a second and then I see that base has another frag. What did I miss? What happened? Well, base has actually, yeah, looks like base has complete full control of the map now. He's gonna get the heavy armor as well, because it's finally spawning at a different time. Mikey's now just trying to rush his opponent off of spawn, which ain't working. Oh, it ain't working at all, buddy. Even the rails, they're not connecting. Mikey calling GG, and it's going to be base who's moving on to the lower bracket semifinals. Base Estoty Cup. What do you mean Base Estoty Cup? Oh, base is in the lower bracket. Base is in the lower bracket. What do you mean? Well, apparently we already have Stone waiting, so that's great. I'll switch over to that in a moment. Give me just a few seconds to set everything up here. There we go. So these are the picks and bans for the semifinals. It's still going to be a best of one, and much to my dismay, Towerkov has already been banned. Most unfortunate. To be fair, yeah, the only, like, statistically, at least, like, some people are gonna say that, like, Boxster winning against base in the upper bracket, even, that was a bit of a fluke. I don't know if I agree, but I think, yeah, if there's somebody in the lower bracket who can currently actually take down base, it's probably Boxster again. And Stone, don't get me wrong, he's an amazing player and it's an absolute delight to watch him, but base is just on a different level. He is just completely on a different level. And there we go. It is going to be a Vulcan, Ranger versus Nyx in the lower bracket semi. And the winner of this match is going to be playing against Boxster in the lower bracket finals, which is going to be a best of 3. Right. Nyx versus Ranger. Nyx versus Ranger. As we saw earlier, Nyx can be absolutely a pain on a Vulcan if played properly. Allows you to move between vantage points very quickly. The wall jump, really, that's the key there. There's also arguably the ability of Ranger is not going to be as effective if we're talking about using it at anything but point blank range for damage. because as soon as the orb comes out, the next player is gonna be able to just see it coming, immediately press the Ghost Walk, and then, you know, the Ranger is possibly out of position, he loses out on damage, and we might be, you know, looking at a situation where the Trapper becomes the Trappee. Which is, I don't know, today I really just want to say that all the time. There we go.
Round begins in
Predictions are up for the next 2 minutes.
1.
Clearly, I should have trained more.
We are gonna start out on Stone, the Rocket Master himself. And if you guys never seen Stone play, how dare you? How dare you, actually? What the hell have you been doing, like, these entire, like, 153 Estoties, if you've never seen if you've never seen Stone play? He's really just a delightful player to watch. His rockets are unlike that of any other player. Maybe some of the guys in the NA scene could compete with him. Ooh, very aggressive. What is this fight even? What is going on here? Wait, Stone? Stone stole the heavy armor. Like, that... That fight has left me completely speechless. I am so surprised. I don't think Base even expected Stone to be able to, like, go for that push for the heavy, because logically you would think that, like, you know, even if Base is not trying to go for inside out damage, Base is gonna have a, you know, like, Base is gonna see you, and they're gonna be able to pick you off from a distance, and Stone still went for it. So far, I'm looking at the predictions, it's nearly 50-50, so, hey, Stone, he's off to a great start so far. Base constantly very low on health. Ghost Walk has to be popped. Stone retrieving the heavy armor. He's gonna be in time for Mega as well. Base eating a rail, just swallowing it whole. Oh, but here's one of the disadvantages of Stone. His LG is, for as amazing as his rockets are, his LG is lacking. It's lacking. And we can see some of that in action over here. Would have been an easy kill for any other player of his rank, but yeah, for Stone, it's been a common weakness throughout all of these 153 weeks that we've seen. What is that LG? That's Stone's LG. That's just how it's always been. Which is kind of weird, because his LG is... like, yeah, his LG is not great, whereas his rail, it's pretty solid. Like, it's not amazing, but it's just overall pretty solid. But yeah, Stone is kind of unique in that he's one of the few players who consistently plays with rockets rather than with LG. Actually, very aggressive push there by Stone. He's somehow able to get the point blank a shotgun kill. I'm kind of surprised. Ooh, dear. Almost floated off the map. Incredibly good rockets. Probably saw the Ghost Walk being used. Base took significant pounding there. Ooh. Solid play there. Solid play there. Oh, Base's LG. I don't know. Base's LG is Base's LG. It's only 52%. I know people like. I think this is kind of. I don't want to rag on, you know, about accuracy numbers because they're kind of deceptive, you know. Amazing accuracy does not make an amazing player. But Base is, you know, he's notorious for being a very defensive player, but I think a lot of people do not give him credit where it's due, just for his raw combat abilities as well. Oh, what a direct rocket by Stone. No damage inflicted by Base. Ooh, very, very unfortunate for Stone, and actually sticking around waiting for that light armor, trying to find an exit path.
5-minute warning.
Oh, I like that. Stone is also one of the few players who consistently uses the starting nail gun. I think with the starting nail gun, I can definitely understand. It is, in my opinion, a weapon with just much more utility than the starting shotgun. The damage output is actually pretty solid, and if you have projectile tracking like Stone does, there's no reason not to use it, really. The machine gun obviously has its advantages. Bit of a messy engagement here for Base. He's not getting a whole lot of damage. Massive burst of damage by Stone. The final rails do not connect. Base almost actually doing inside-out damage onto Stone as he's flying by him. But the stacks are pretty much still equal. Finally, Stone gonna take one rail that's going to tip the scales very unfavorably for him. And the worst part is, he's caught out of position.
Because I planned it that way.
When your opponent has 2 times the stack, and you're stuck in that LG room, yeah, it's looking pretty bad. But look at it this way: we're 6 minutes into the match.
I'm here for the
Dear
win.
God, still 48% LG.
Face it, you're all washed up.
I was gonna say something, but then I looked at Base's LG percent and I was like, God damn. And I just completely blanked. Stone now... Oh, he's caught in the corner. He's caught absolutely in the corner. He's forced to use the orb just to stay alive. Without even meeting Base face to face. Base to base, you could say. Bit of a chase happening from our next player. Doesn't fully commit though. Heavy's not coming up for 10 seconds. I do wonder if Stone even has any idea of when these items are coming up. He's arriving to them so far a little early. He should have an idea now. Ooh, the rails, they're starting to connect for Stone. There's nothing for Base. Base now forced to use the Ghost Walk. And a great move there by Stone. Moving as quickly as he can to completely the other side of the map. Gets the angle there. Solid, solid play. Orb fake out. Good LG there. Does not find the rail finisher. Good rockets, but so are the rockets from Base right now. Oof. Very risky there from Stone. He could have eaten a rocket. You don't want to eat them. One minute, 20 seconds now. Stone, he's applying a huge amount of pressure. Tribal damage. Base, he does have Ghost Walk. There it is. That's being used. Oof. Stone has to be careful. He's still pretty low, but so is base. Base is actually incredibly low. And Stone, he's in position to pick up every item in the world at this point. Base, he's gonna have some issues if he runs into Stone right now. We are 6-5 though. And Stone, he's... Oh my goodness, that was such a messy fight. You really have to wonder, you know, whether Stone would have been better off just using the rocket launcher in that fight, because right now he doesn't really have the stack to push Base off of Mega. Base does play it very safely, and that gives an opportunity. But now Base, he has regenerated the Ghost Walk ability. Base very low on health. Oh, and the...
Lead taken.
Hey, Broomsley! You were saying there's no chance that Base is getting eliminated from the lower bracket? Also, talking about 12% rockets, 30% LG, 38% rail, versus nearly double the accuracy from Base. I think I said something earlier about a great accuracy does not make a great dueler. My case in point, guys. Stone eliminating Base from the lower bracket. Unbelievable. Well, it is believable. I mean, as I said, Stone is a great player, but like this is an upset. We are seeing so many what they called we're seeing so many overtimes today. We're seeing so many close matches. This is just an amazing week to be watching. Base actually Base was down in the predictions. Not by a whole lot, but still. Congratulations to everyone voting for Stone. Damn. Actually, damn. And it's going to be Stone now, who is playing against Boxster, if I'm not mistaken. Oh dear, my voice is gonna die. That's fine. These are the sacrifices we make for some Quake. Anyways, let's look at the brackets. Let us look at the brackets. And the brackets are not updated. Or they're not updated on my end. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think they're just not updated on my end. Or... Oh, wait. Boxster is... forfeiting? What? No, what happened there? I don't get this. Apparently, yeah, like Boxster's forfeiting or something. Man, that's a shame. I'm not sure what happened there. Or is it not? I don't understand. I genuinely do not understand, because Stone is saying that Stone is saying in the lobby chat that Boxster can't play for the second place. So it's grand finals now. What? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Sorry. Anyway. He gave up 2 maps last week. I unfortunately didn't watch last week. What happened last week? What's going on? What am I missing? I feel like I don't watch Quake for 1 day and that's it. I'm missing out on so much. But okay. If we're in the grand finals, then so be it. Is that Tower of Koth I smell? It is Tower of Koth. Oh, I knew it. As soon as I saw that Stone didn't ban Tower of Koth, I just knew that Kelt is gonna pick it. First map to be played is gonna be Molten Falls, though. Kelt's actually banning Clutch himself, which kind of makes sense. Stone is also, is a pretty good Clutch player. Last week it was loser finals, I think, and he said GG's on the first map and forfeited the whole match. What the hell? What is that? I don't know, man. I am sorely disappointed in you, Boxster. That's not cool. Ooh, actually looking at Molten Falls right now, Anarchy versus Slash, we haven't seen this matchup. This is kind of a matchup you would expect on Blood Covenant, not on Molten Falls. I mean, we still do see Light versus Light champions matchups on Molten Falls from time to time, but I don't know, it feels like Slash has kind of fallen out of favor, for at least for some players. Tower of Koth. Kelt's going for that Nyx pick. And Stone going for a Visor. That's a counter pick. I think that's a pretty big counter pick right there. Stone actually banning Athena. Can't blame him. If it does get to a Vulcan, yeah, you definitely don't want to be playing against Athena. Tower of Koth, I don't know, I don't feel like Athena has that much of an advantage. Arguably, Nyx is just... Nyx can achieve some of the same things. But yeah, a Vulcan, we're gonna see a Keel ban from Kelt. Stone going for the Ranger pick, and Kelt's going for Strogan Peaker. Nothing really out of the ordinary there. Maybe, arguably, the Keel pick is a little bit weird. Then again, if you've ever been amazed by what Stone can do just with the rocket launcher, give him a couple grenades and, dear God, the burst damage is just absolutely insane. And I do feel like that is a respect ban right there. Deep Embrace, we're going to see Kelts go for Doomslayer and Stone picking Aizen, which actually, now that I think about it, that Athena ban on Tower of Koth, it might have actually been a ban for Deep Embrace and Awoken. It had nothing to do with Tower Cloth in the first place. Maybe. Maybe I'm just talking out of my rear. Never know. You never know. Apparently, yeah, Boxster is, at least the guys in the chat saying that Boxster is kind of known for forfeiting matches. I mean, that's a shame. That's really a shame, because he's a great player. He's a lot of potential. And, as I said, I do believe it's a little disrespectful, you know, to the other players, you know, to forfeit so easily. It's a different matter, of course, you know, if you have a reason that you can't play the match, you know. Anyways, we're right now waiting for the lobby. We actually have, I think we have a completely full lobby. Kind of crazy. Kelt says he's ready. Stone says he's also ready. The server has been decided. The champions have been picked. It now remains only for the server to be started. Also, I don't know what's going on today, but there's a lot of children outside, and I can hear them through the window. I hope you can't hear them on the stream. Brooms, don't do it. Apparently we're waiting for 1 minute because the Oslo server is overloaded or something like that, so yeah, gonna be just a slight delay, hopefully not that long, you know, 1-2 minutes. I do believe that the Oslo server is probably the best for both of these players. Stone, of course, being from Russia. That's pretty much the closest he can, the lowest ping that he can get, really. Maybe North 2 is also an option, but North 2 has been kind of inconsistent. At least for a lot of players. So yeah, it's been an unbelievably exciting week already so far. Again, kind of shame, you know, shame about Rom versus Boxster, where Rom was having internet issues and he just like yeah, I don't know, that was really weird the way he just like completely, like he would just completely stop, you know, mid-match. That was a big shame. And you know, the fact that Boxster ended up forfeiting the latter matches is also rather disappointing. But I can't deny that all the matches in between have just been unbelievably exciting. Oh, we are loading in. We are loading in. Quake is popular. Quake is too popular, turns out. For smart people. I love this comment by Ion. one of the tournament admins. Quake is too popular. It's too popular, but only for smart people. If you ever feel bad about yourself, you always gotta remember that, like, I follow Quake. I play Quake. I'm a smart person. That's at least what I keep telling myself. Anyways, we are in the grand finals, and we have two great players. We have two amazing players.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
We're gonna be starting out on Kelt, coming in from the upper brackets and wasting no time. The only thing he is wasting is his opponent. Laying waste to his opponent, I should say. Very swift first blood, 6 seconds into the map. Oh my goodness, and Stone is already... Yeah, he's going down. He's going down pretty quickly here. Does get a pretty nifty rail there, but Kelt, he's already out of there before Stone can really recuperate or do anything. Nice combo. But this is looking unbelievably dominant now. Stone sticking around for like just a little bit too long. Eats a rail. Hopefully it was at least delicious as a consolation prize. Because it sure as hell did not do him any favors in terms of health. Kelts versus Stone in an LG duel, and Stone actually coming out on top. That is something you don't expect to see. But the stacks are still largely equal. Stone getting stoned. Ha ha ha! We got a pun master in the chat. Please keep going, because I'm terrible at puns, so somebody has to keep doing that. Ooh, a lot of LG being inflicted by Kelt. Stone not releasing the pressure just yet. Our Swedish player Kelt has been able to do a very good job of slowing the game down, and Stone a little bit too early on that heavy armor is going to take one rocket after another from the top, and it looked like actually Kelt did a intentional spawn trap. I didn't even know that you can spawn trap opponents there, but I guess it does make sense. Beautiful execution, just very smooth, very clean. Insanities, indeed, you are indeed insane. Because Kelt, 3 minutes in, 6-0, Stone kind of out of control. Kelt is hitting everything that he would ever wish to hit. %46 LG on Kelt's 6 out of 8 rails. And Stone is just limping for his life. Yeah, Insanities, despite all that, still voting for Stone because he believes in the comeback. I mean, somebody has to believe. I'm gonna eat my words, aren't I? And then it's like Stone is just gonna get like 10 frags in like a minute or something. As I say that, Kelt's doing a very, very risky and disrespectful play there. Going up the jump pad, completely disregarding, you know, the situation. Not, I don't know. I don't know what he was trying to achieve there by going up the jump pad, but it's starting. The comeback is starting. Ooh, Stone narrowly, just barely really missing out on the rail. Not missing the rails when it really counts, when he's in danger.
I see.
That's 6-3 now. It's happening, guys. The comeback is actually happening. I'm gonna eat my words. It's happening. I hate this. I actually hate this. Kelt with barely any armor. He's only able to find one light armor. Even that has been immediately nullified by Stone's rail. Stone waiting at the base of the jump pad. Kelt's not falling for it. Stone pushing with the LG, getting a pretty good damage there. Rocket jump upwards. Kelt, he's railable. He can be killed by pretty much anything. Only 50 something health. Kelt gets a pretty good rail immediately off spawn, but oh, what is that angle? What is that angle? I didn't know Ego has a hitbox either, because there's no other way that like Kelt was able to hit anything. I mean, Kelt has defeated base like numerous times, I think. Well, not like numerous, but like pretty sure like this is not crazy for Kelt to make it to the grand finals and not even have to bother with base. It's not that unusual. What is unusual is to actually see Stone here, because Stone, like, he gets to like top 5 usually. But, you know, he then, like, loses out to... You know, God forbid there's, like, Razy and stuff playing. Ooh, Stone actually going through the teleporter right as Kelt shows up on his like I don't know, words are hard, guys. Anyways, what is certain is that it is currently 3 frag difference. Stone lagging behind just a little bit, and he only has 2.5 minutes to start making this comeback truly work. He already demonstrated very good performance when Kelt gave him just a little bit too much leeway. Stone, he's still very healthy. He has full control of the map. He also has inject available. Kelt's playing this unbelievably slow. Stone actually pushing through the plasma trail, completely disregarding it. Very messy fight, but Stone is going to emerge victorious. Kelt's now off the spawn with the LG. This is a terrible place for Stone to be, but thankfully for him, Kelt's unable to connect the LG properly and ends up losing out in that fight. Kelt's taking so much damage. These are unbelievably risky plays that Kelt is doing, and they're not paying off. One frag difference now, 1.5 minutes remaining. Stone gonna be able to get the heavy armor as well. The Mega is with a sufficient delay that he's gonna be able to make his way over to that as well. Kelt's not even a light armor to his name. He might be dead right now. Oh, but Slash, he's a quick girl. Yeah, even Anarchy has trouble catching up with Slash. Oof. As I say that, Kelt narrowly escapes. Actually, very surprised about that.
That feels good.
And Kelt ended up stealing the heavy armor as well. And this is a horrible scenario because now Stone is at a stack disadvantage even after hitting that rail. And absolutely annihilated. Jesus Christ, what was that? It says 36% LG. I feel like it was like 60 million percent LG. Stone just melted. Actually just died. You can see that like Stone's not moving. He's dead. His entire ego was destroyed. Very close. Very close. Stone was on the brink of the comeback, but really that last fight is what cost him the match. And we're going into map number 2, which is going to be Tower of Koth, which is... oof. Guys are playing defrag speedrun, yeah. Definitely felt that way, you know. Oh boy, Tower of Koth. Tower of Kelts, more like. Like, Stone has been playing out of his mind today. He's just been playing really well, but it's so hard for me to see Stone winning this. Perhaps the visor pick is what will allow him to pull through and win, but it's gonna be a tough fight. Predictions are up for the next 2 minutes. We're starting out on Visor, played by Stone. Immediately goes for the rail. Good prediction there by Kelt. This is generally what you expect to see, you know. If somebody gets the heavy spawn, that's usually what happens. You go for the heavy, you go for the rail, and Kelt's doing a pretty good job of making that prediction, getting a solid rocket. Heavy actually stolen by Kelt. And, oh, Stone almost floated midair, but talking about floating, it is Kelt who is one with the birds. And a nice rail there by Stone. Kelt's having no real retreat options at that point. Just had to try and get that 50 health bubble to stay alive for a little bit. A great start right now for our Russian player. The Swede has some catching up to do. Even getting that health, that mega health, doesn't really do many favors. He's still unbelievably low. Is LG? Sure, that's doing him some favors. Did I already jinx it? Did I already jinx it by saying at the very start of the match that, like, oh, this is a good map for Kelt? Oh dear God, so much LG damage and nothing returned by Stone. He's even doing a little bit of accidental self-damage. Kelt, finally, he gets the kill, but the heavy machine gun on heavy machine gun fight is a mess. The spawn prediction was a good idea, but you can't afford to stay around for so long. Stone now on 13 health. gonna be eliminated in the end anyways. And most importantly, this is going to allow Kelt to actually retrieve... What is going on? Stone is tracking like his strengths or something. "42% HMG, like... It's not too crazy, but it's still, like, really, really damn good. Mega health has been stolen by Kelt's Ghost Walk, actually, and aggressively going for that light armor. 2 rails, very good rails by Stone. Still at a huge stack advantage. Kelt stuck. And wait, what? This is the moment when the Stone's aim falls short? When he does so much work. Kelt still loses out on pretty much every major item, so this should not be a particularly tough refrag for Stone. Kelt's even really early on heavy. Probably realizes his mistake and taking a better position. Very good move. Steals the heavy, hits a rail, and then immediately goes in the Ghost Walk. Absolutely no chance for Stone to do anything about it. And the prediction there. Beautiful. Just perfect execution there by Kelt. Stone hitting pretty good LG, but again, the stack is not there. Tries to go again for some spawn frags, but it's just not working. Kelt is left so low after every single engagement that he's not able to make use of anything of his you know, map knowledge when it comes to being able to force these spawns. Ooh, in fact, a misread right here. Forced to use the Ghost Walk just to stay alive. He's gonna beat Stone when it comes to the mega health, and the rails miss, and Stone still somehow gets the frag. The 50 health bubble and the 25 is right there, and this is a very aggressive and risky push by Kelt. 1 health. What is going on, guys? What the actual hell is going on? This is unbelievable, and Stone still, he's locked in. He's hitting stuff. 71% rail for Stone. It's only been 14 rails fired, but you can't deny that still 10 out of 14. That's a pretty damn good ratio. 6-6 now, 5 minutes in. Kelt's now caught off guard. He has to go up the jump pad, actually double backs. He's somehow able to force that spawn. I've never been able to understand how the hell do you force that spawn, but he did. Kelt was able to get inside out damage, but unfortunately does not have the time to fire the final rail. Stone, he's making this comeback. He's not just making this comeback, he's solidifying his presence on the map. He is an absolute monster, and he's not letting Kelt get away with this in the slightest. Six to 9. 6 minutes in. Stone, he's gonna hear his opponent jumping around the teleporter exit. Kelt, he's also gonna hear some stuff, and that stuff is the footsteps. Stone, he has timing on heavy. He actually didn't realize that Kelt had already moved away from that position. Good rail there. Kelt's caught. Oh, completely off guard. Lose so much health. And it is going to be the shotgun to finish the 10th frag for Stone. What can Kelt do at this point? Well, not getting hit by 100 damage rockets is one thing. Floating your opponent is another thing that you can do. Oh, and a miscalculation there by Kelts to go for that light armor. Very, very unfortunate to just struck down. 69% rail. And this is one of the problems that Kelt is having right now. He's unable to even get to the rail. But that's still insane that like Stone is hitting so much. Great rockets. That's not how you force that spawn, sorry. You can't do it that way. You can't just run a ring around the Rosie on that pillar. Kelt's calling GG. 6-14, 8 minutes in. I am genuinely... I'm shocked. I think this has been the biggest upset so far. Apparently, like, the predictions don't agree with me. Predictions absolutely do not agree with me. Apparently everybody thought that Stone is gonna win, but like, damn. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. Map number 3, that is going to be a Vulcan. Hey, Knight 170, thank you for the follow. But yeah, it's just unbelievably good for performance by Stone on Tower of Koth. To be fair, the map does play in Stone's favor as well, I suppose.
Enemy hit.
It can be absolutely devastating for your opponent. Where once you lock in and start just hitting stuff left and right, because it's kind of like Deep Embrace in that regard. Anyways, we're gonna be starting out on Kelt, our strong player who immediately off spawn fails to pick up the mega health, and yeah, doing a bit of a ring around Rosie there. Kelt's pre-firing the rail. Stone not even making himself heard. Who has to be careful, Kelt. With Kelt's LG, he missed everything. That's actually crazy. He missed literally everything. I was about to say, like, Stone might get floated, but... no such luck this time. Kelt's making it very slowly towards the jump pad, and it works so far. Narrowly somehow misses the rail, but Kelt, he still had the stack advantage to be able to pursue. All of the resources from Stone have been expended, but a good defensive move there by Stone. Oh, nice one. Actually, really nice. Stone now has to be careful. Kelt's already setting up for the spawn trap. He's gonna hear the jump pad. Stone, what is he gonna do from this position? He goes over to HMG to try and make it to the jump pad. So it looks like Kelt is ready to give up the mega health in favor of the heavy armor. Ooh, missing quite a lot of rails, unfortunately. Tribal battle ensues. Neither player really coming out on top there. I guess Kelt's had to give up his positioning there. Is he gonna again come up the jump pad like that? Actually, Stone committing with the teleport there. And the crazy thing is, his rockets, this is where they really start coming into play. Kelt's rail just was not connecting. Kelt's now in quite a lot of trouble, but the LG is going to dissuade his opponent from continuing that push. Stone now has the high ground. He's already setting up for Mega. Kelt, yet again, he's going to be able to trade these items. Kelt, actually, he's at a pretty significant stack advantage. Pretty sure. Well, not after that rocket. Stone actually taking so much damage there, like, dear God. Kelt's just playing Kovacs over here. Failing to pick up the Mega Health again seems to be a recurring problem to him. Mega Health file dysfunction is a legitimate issue. Don't laugh about it, guys. It's not funny. That's one rail, that's two rails. Stone going down, that's 4-1 already, and things are starting to slowly go out of control. Kelt's shooting at a spawn that does nothing. Stone, oh god, I'm so glad we were able to see that on the X-ray. Because, oh my dear lord. Stone successfully failed the orb up to top mid. It could have been a good move. Kelt was actually turned around, and I don't think he would have expected such an attack. Stone did not win Molten. Stone won Tower of Koth. Stone was very close to winning Molten Falls. Ooh, nice use of the tribal there. The LG not looking super solid there. Oh, both players unbelievably low. Stone going down in the end. Sorry, Kelt's going down in the end, not Stone. This is actually a very good position now for Stone. He has all the weapons. He's looking pretty low on rockets, though. Only one. But Kelt, with his speed, with his mobility around the map, he's able to cut these corners and just get to everything that he wants. He's still looking pretty poor on weaponry, if I'm not mistaken. And Stone has to just try and deny whatever positioning that Kelt's might be trying to go for. Kelt's stack is now absolutely insane. Oh dear God. Oh no. Again, just so much damage being inflicted by Kelt, but nothing from Stone. That was like, what, 60 damage across 3 rockets? Kelt's looking really healthy there. He's going to be in position to retrieve the the heavy armor as well. Preemptive Tribolt coming out on the teleporter exit. Ooh, very good LG though. We have a peeker peeking around corners, doing peeker stuff. Oh, Stone making a misread on the position, left on only 8 health. He's forced through the teleporter. 33 make that 58 health, and well, he's still railable. He's been picking up health bubbles left, right. He's still railable. Kelt's not letting off the pressure. Stone forced to use the orb to try and get away and steal the heavy armor, but Kelt's never left the high ground. Yeah, he lost the heavy armor, but who's laughing now? Stone, he's got nothing. He's got absolutely nothing. He's got a Tribolt, I guess. That counts as for something, right? Stone, he had to work so hard to just deny that heavy armor, and what does he get? He gets 3 minutes to make 3 frags happen on Kelt. That's another heavy armor. Kelt has been constantly this entire match on 150, 170, like somewhere around that stack. It is not looking good. Stone, he doesn't have the orb either. He's gonna need that orb if he wants to get a clean frag. This is not a clean frag for Stone. That is just an absolute menace from Kelts is what we're seeing. How is that kind of LG even legal? Fake out with the orb there, doesn't achieve much. Again, like, we can see elements of excellence coming out from Stone. His combat abilities, like his, you know, like his rockets hitting mid-airs, crazy stuff like that. It's beautiful, but this is not the time to do it, Stone. But then again, you don't really have time left. 5 frag difference, minute and a half remaining. Kelt is just pushing his opponent with complete disregard for his own safety. Well, until he gets nearly annihilated. Ooh, Kelt's almost going down to the bubble gun, the starting nail gun. I think a lot of people really underestimate that weapon. It's crazy how quickly you can just be absolutely destroyed by it. But now the 1 minute warning has been sounded. It is 8-2. Stone, he has to pull miracles at this point out, and it does not look like it's gonna happen. Stone is on like 10 health. Kelt dies to machine gun rockets or something. I don't know. That was like some lag right there. Oh, and Kelt's even doing... He's styling on his opponent at this point. 10-2. This is got to be it. There's no chance for Stone to come back from this, and this means that Kelt is going to be the grand champion of Estoty Duel 153. Well deserved. We're even gonna get the gauntlet. Both players taking it in good spirit. And as a revenge, Stone is going to send Kelt flying off the map. Really amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Oh my. Oh my. Well, let us look at the brackets and reflect on the adventure that we've gone through so far. I hope some of this stuff has been updated. So. Yeah. Kelts. Actually, yeah, Kelts didn't drop a single map as far as I can tell. Kelts came all the way from the very start. Won against Club, won against Mikey, won against Stone in the upper bracket round 4. Then won very decisively against Boxster to a point where he kind of rage quit, let's be honest. Not very nice of him, but hey, what can you do? And then taking down Stone in the grand finals, where finally Stone was able to win 1 map, and almost actually 2 maps. Molten Falls was very close. Stone himself started off by playing against Ionth. That must have been a very close match. I'm just kidding, guys. Then proceeds to 2-1 Sirius. That's also probably a bit of an upset for a lot of people. And yeah, then he went down to Kelt in the upper bracket. And where did Stone go after that? Oh, that's right. Stone went to win against Ryder Q3, then won against Base. This was also a bit of an upset. Base being eliminated by Base lost to Boxster and Base lost to Stone. That's a hell of an upset. That is actually hell of an upset. So yes, Boxster ended up forfeiting the lower bracket finals because I don't know. Like, did he actually rage quit or like something came up and he couldn't play? I don't know. Regardless, it was fun to see Boxster play. He performed really well against Base, and it's just a shame that we did not get to see more of him play, regardless of what that reason is. But that is the adventure that we've gone for today. I appear to have deleted my scene? What? No. There we go. But that's it. That's it for this week. It has been an absolutely exciting and really I'm glad I decided to come and commentate this tournament because it's been so fun. It's been very exciting, very fun to watch. I hope it's been fun to watch for you guys as well. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Congratulations to Kelt. Congratulations to Stone on the well-deserved second place. It's been crazy. So yeah, tomorrow there's gonna be the NAQCL tournament, also a weekly duel tournament for the North American scene. So if you're in North America, hey, why don't you sign up? You're gonna be on TV, on Shaftastic TV, the best kind of TV. And well, if you're not North American, you might just tune into Shaftastic TV and watch the tournament unfold, watch the games unfold. Anyways, my name's been Leded. It's been an absolute blast to watch the tournament, and I hope to see all of you guys tomorrow and next week as well. Yeah, and Broomsley is gonna be in NAQCL, so that's like a reason alone to tune in. I'll start tomorrow on you, Broomsley, so that we all can laugh at you. Anyways, that's it for me. Well, whatever time it is for you guys, evening, afternoon, whatever, don't care. Go enjoy the rest of what remains of your day. And it's been really a great tournament. GG's and goodbye.